Welcome in, everybody. It is a beautiful, and I mean a beautiful, Wednesday. I almost said Thursday, man. We're getting close to the end of the week here, but it's a beautiful Wednesday as the FMBO Nationals travel on the road in a doubleheader against Scottsbluff. Scottsbluff coming into today's contest 6-1 compared to the 3-4 on the side of the Nationals. Nationals, unfortunately, yesterday falling to Hastings 6-5 in what was a close game. Nationals were just barely unable to come back in that game as they were trying so desperately hard to. They picked up 3 runs in the bottom of the 5th inning thanks to a Carson Johnson 2 RBI triple, and then, unfortunately, after that, their comeback fell just a tad short as they fall to Hastings 6-5 and now come into today to take on the next opponent in the contest, which is going to be Scottsbluff in a doubleheader. We're just around the corner from the opening pitch, so we take a break. We'll come back. We will give you the interview with head coach Ricky Holmes. So when you come back around the corner, more action here, FM 98.1. Welcome back, FMBO Nationals taking on Scottsbluff in a doubleheader. First pitch just around the corner here today. Let's get to your starting lineups. We're going to start on the visiting side with the FMBO Nationals. Blaze Zeller playing third base, hits leadoff. Carter Kelly at short. Tristan Byer playing catcher. Carson Johnson playing first base. Andrew Brocious playing left field. Cole Wright will be on the mound today for the Nationals. Kane Johnson playing center field. Jack Polk at second. And and Caden Thompson playing right field for the Nationals. On the side of Scottsbluff, Porter Robbins playing shortstop, Roy Trevino playing second base, Hunter McCollum playing third, Hunter Garcia is pitching, Aiden Vargas playing catcher, Riley Strouch, center field, Cortez Palomo, first base, Michael Fisher playing right field, and Gavin Baltz playing left field for Scottsbluff. As we are just about to get rocking and rolling here between either side. Again, Nationals coming into today 3-4 on the year, currently 1-4 in their last 4 games. Last 5 games. The only win coming against Kearney for them. And then on the side of Scottsbluff, 6-1 to start their year, off to an impressive campaign for them. So on the mound, of course, is going to be Hunter Garcia for Scottsbluff. Due up Blaze Zeiler, Carter Kelly, Tristan Byer on the side of the Nationals. As we are just about to get first pitch underway. Again, talking with Coach yesterday, talking about how he needs to cut down on the strikeouts his team does. That's really what's been plaguing the Nationals. If they're able to do that and pull it down, then they actually have a good, strong chance because they can get on base. 12 stolen bases against Kearney is where it began. So now they're looking to get a hold of that here with Blaze Zeiler up to bat first. The first pitch is then going to be drilled into left field. Zeiler's actually going to stretch it here for 2. Is the cutoff pitch going to get there in time? No, it will not. As Zeiler starting off with a leadoff double here to the left side. Very strong start for the Nationals here as leadoff man gets aboard. Now it brings up Carter Kelly. After Kelly, it's going to be Tristan Byer, then Carson Johnson. Johnson currently, at the moment, next up batter. So here comes now the pitch. In from Garcia. There goes Zeiler over onto third. He got a good jump. The throw is way off, and Zeiler will steal third successfully, putting the Nationals currently in a prime opportunity to score with the leadoff man now at third base. As that one is skied over to the right field, first base side, foul. for the first out of the inning. So now that's going to bring on Carson Johnson, or excuse me, Tristan Byer, who will be playing catcher today. Currently at the moment, runner at second base, or excuse me, third base is Byer. Check swing, it's going to get past the catcher. Here comes into home plate Blaze Zeiler. So that will have one run come across thanks to the wild pitch. So the Nationals now up early here, 1-0 in this ball game, which is what Coach wanted. That one's going to be booped over to right field, land in for a base hit. Nationals starting on fire. Getting two quick hits off of Hunter Garcia. And with that, bringing now up Carson Johnson. Tristan Byer safely sits on over at first base. Byer does have some speed, so you will have to watch out for that. As the pickoff play over at first will get there in time, unfortunately, so Byer gets caught on the pickoff. And that is the second out of the inning. So what was looking like a good start to the inning with only one out and one on now is 2 outs to the first pitch, Carson Johnson. Already at the count right now, a 1-0 count to Johnson.
From the corner, it's a vine, with the new glass, and so much more.
So 1-0 with 2 outs here in the top of the first inning. Nationals already have a 1-0 lead on 2 hits. Already off to a strong start, like they did yesterday against Hastings. Here comes Garcia's pitch. That one looked like right down the middle, but just a bit high, and now it's a count of 3-0 to Carson Johnson. As that pitch falls in for the first strike of the inning. Here comes Hunter Garcia's 3-1. That one popped up. That one looks to be gapped towards left field. It'll fall in for yet another base hit. Johnson with a 2-out single. Off to a good start. Another hit for the Nationals to start this ball game off of Hunter Garcia. Now with 2 outs, there's 1 on here in the top of the first inning. Nationals currently at the moment have Carson Johnson at first. That's up to bat now, Andrew Brocious. Garcia's pitch into Brocious. Swing and a miss for the first strike. Garcia gets into his stretch. Delivered that pitch, and it is outside. Ball number 1. 1-1 now the count to Andrew Brocious with Carson Johnson at first base. Here comes the pitch. That one out of the glove of the catcher, so Johnson's going to easily waltz his way into second base following the wild pitch. Another good, strong start Now the batter moving on up to second, and we know how aggressive Coach Ricky Holm likes to be in this situation. He's already stolen third once this game. One more pitch gets out of the glove of Vargas, and Carson Johnson advances to third on back-to-back wild pitches. Holy moly, what a start to this game for the Nationals. So with a 3-1 count now, Hunter Garcia will deliver a bunt look that came in from Brocious, but that falls in for strike number 2. Full count now. To Andrew Brocious with Carson Johnson just a couple of feet away at third. Garcia likes what he sees and delivers the payoff 3-2 swing and a miss, but it's going to be thrown over at first after the tipped into the glove, and that'll do it for this inning. It was a strong start, though, for the Nationals as they were able to collect 1 run on 3 hits. That is a much better start if you ask me and you think about it, coming in on the side of the FNBO Nationals. So, how is the team, though, going to be able to rebound in the pitching situation? Well, I'll tell you right now, they got Cole Wright on the mound. Now, if you all remember a couple of weeks ago on a nice Friday night, Cole Wright was pitching a no-no through 4 innings of play, which is quite extraordinary if you ask me, especially at this level. There's been a couple of games already this season that the Nationals have been pitching a couple no-nos. But as Coach Ricky Holm has talked about countless times in his interviews, it's all about how the end of the season will go. He's not looking about right now. He's looking how the season and how he can keep his arms fresh the rest of the way, and he's going to need it with, of course, Easton Jones, fortunately tearing his ACL. It's going to be interesting to see. Can Cole Wright keep it up? That's the question. He's been so strong through many of his games. Unfortunately, the first pitch is really far outside, so it's looking a bit rough on that one. But with the way that the wind's playing, basically none, a beautiful day outside, it's going to be up to just pure skill. Who's better and who will take control at this point in the game? Cole Wright has been phenomenal to start this season. Against Lexington, did not allow a single hit nor a run. Actually, Lexington didn't even get a run until the last inning of play for them, before they got, unfortunately, run ruled. So how will Cole Wright be able to continue the momentum? And then with Easton Jones being out, you really are relying on Cole Wright to take it another step further and complete many more innings is pretty much what I'm asking, what I'm trying to tell at this point. So, Cole Wright on the mound, due up on the side of Scottsbluff. Porter Robbins is going to be up there for the first at-bat. Troy Targano Trevino up next, and then Hunter McCollum in the hole. So here comes Porter Robbins up to bat to start this. As the first pitch is outside, ball number 1 to Robbins from right. And then it's Trevino up next, and then McCollum in the hole for Scottsbluff. The pitch. That one is in there, strike number 1. And here's the fun part about being a broadcaster right behind home plate. You can perfectly see where the ball is going to land. So that one from Cole Wright was right where he needed it. In the zone, just touching the outside, but in for a strike, unfortunately, as that one almost hit Robbins for ball 2. So now it's the 2-1 count to Robbins from Cole Wright. That one high once more, ball number 3. Wright so far tonight not looking in these, if you had an early look at it, not really showing the accuracy that we once saw from him. As here comes that 3-1 pitch from right, high, way high, almost hitting Robbins, so that's going to walk him over the first. So on now comes Trevino with the runner Robbins at first here in the bottom of the first inning. Nationals currently have a 1-0 lead, 1 run on 3 hits. The pitch from right over to first. Did he get there in time? No, they're going to say no. Good play from Cole Wright, though, to see if he can get Robbins slipping on over at first, but he was able to get back in time, so still lining up for the first pitch of this at-bat to Trevino. And that one falls in for strike number 1. From Cole Wright, so a 1-1 count now to him. Wright glances over at first again. Likes what he sees and delivers. That one high and tight inside. Ball 2. 2-0 now the count to Trevino. As that one is in for strike number 1. Good comeback pitch from Cole Wright as he's able to at least get the first strike of this at-bat. Still glancing over at Robbins at first. Doing it once more again. Wright likes what he sees from Beyer and now gets into his motion. Here comes the 2-1. That one in there, strike number 2. So now we're sitting here 2 balls and 2 strikes here, bottom of the first inning. Nationals up 1-0. So Paxton Gordon with the North Platte Post Sports Network. Scottsbluff taking on the Nationals in a doubleheader. Nationals losing to Hastings last night in a close game 6-5 as that ball was fouled to the backstop. Still staying at 2-2. Here comes that 2-2, and that one's in there. Strike number 3. Trevino goes down, and that is a good bounce back at bat from Cole Wright. Got down early, 2-0, then 4 pitches to strike out Trevino, and now there's 1 out here in the bottom of the first inning. So now coming up on is Hunter McCollum, as the pitch over to first is not going to get there in time as it stumbles away from Carson Johnson. Following McCollum, it's going to be Hunter Garcia and then Aiden Vargas for Hastings. For Scottsbluff. Still have Hastings on my mind following an almost great comeback yesterday. So here comes Cole Wright's first pitch. That one is high and in for strike number 1. So, again, Scottsbluff coming in 6-1, off to a strong start to the season. Nationals 1-4 in their last 5 games, especially coming out of the Grand Island Hastings tournament. Here comes the 0-1. That's one swung on and missed. They're going to pitch it over to Robbins at first, but he gets there in time. That's a great play from Tristan Beyer. Beyer was able to get Robbins pulled out much further from first and threw it to Johnson, but unfortunately the throw from Beyer was way too far outside, so he couldn't get it. But now it's an 0-2 count to Hunter McCollum. Into the set goes Cole Wright. He likes what he sees and delivers the 0-2. That one in there, strike 3. The pitch on over to second, way too high for Carter Kelly. So the runner will steal second, but back-to-back strikeouts for the Nationals. And now there's 2 outs, bringing up Hunter Garcia, the pitcher. So now over at second is Porter Robbins. Then Vargas on deck with Riley Stauch in the hole as the first pitch is high up into the zone, ball number 1. Right now, Nationals up 1-0 in the bottom of the first inning. 1 run on 3 hits. Fastball finds the mark in there. Strike number 1. 1 ball and 1 strike. It's a beautiful day here in Scottsbluff. It's been pretty torrential the last couple of days, but the skies have parted for today's game, as it is sunny, a couple clouds in the sky, and the flag's not even moving at all, so no wind. The next pitch is down in the dirt, 2-1 to Hunter Garcia. So Cole Wright likes what he sees, glances at second to Robbins, and now delivers the 2-1. That one swung and fouled back behind me. Strike number 2. So now with a 2-2 count with 2 outs here in the bottom of the first inning, Wright will deliver that payoff. That one driven right field. On comes Caden Thompson. He'll get it for the third out of the inning, and that'll do it. Nationals able to not allow a run to come by or a hit. They currently lead 1-0 as we head into the top of the second inning. More action just around the corner right here, FM 98.1.
With lots of new and pre-owned vehicles, Premier Toyota just south of I-80 in North Platte is ready to...
See the full line of Kubota products at your North Platte Kubota on South Highway 83 or online at npkubota.com.
Planning a special event, whether it be a wedding, concert, sporting event, convention, or anything else, Center can handle it all. The D&N Event Center is the biggest event center in North Platte. This building is perfectly suited for anything from small gatherings to major events. Rent just one small room or book the entire facility. The choices are endless at the D&N Event Center, your home for exciting events, special moments, and precious memories. Call today to make your reservation at 534-0255.
How would you like to get a warranty on a used car, truck, or SUV? When you purchase a qualified pre-owned vehicle at Premier Toyota in North Platte, it comes with a 6-month or 6,000-mile powertrain limited warranty. 6-month or 6,000 miles, whichever comes first. That is totally awesome when you are buying a pre-owned vehicle. Stop out and talk to the friendly staff at Premier Toyota, just south of I-80 today. Take a test drive and get a warranty on qualified pre-owned vehicles. Let's go places.
FMBO Nationals American Legion Baseball on 98.1 and 1410 AM. Presented by North Platte Kubota and the D&N Event Center.
Welcome back to a Fortified Group top of the second inning. Check out Kevin McCann at the Fortified Group at his new location, 621 South Dewey. Suite letter B is where he is currently standing at the moment. So here we go at the top of the second inning. As Cole Wright still on the mound, that brings up Aiden Vargas to the plate. Cole Wright up to the plate. Pitch from Garcia is in there for strike number 1. So Nationals leading 1-0, 1 run on no hits, 1 run on 3 hits, no errors compared to the no runs on no hits on the side of Scottsbluff, as it's now 2-1 the count to Cole Wright. The pitch, swung on and missed from Wright. So 2-2 now the count to the leadoff man this inning, Cole Wright. Following that, Caden Johnson and then Jack Polk for the FNBO Nationals. Here in the top of the second inning, fortified group top of the second inning. Garcia's 2-2. Swung, and that's foul down the third base side. Still going to stay there. Thank you to some of our other sponsors, Hanson Plumbing and Heating, as well as Larry's Glass and Lindemeyer's Law Office. So we're still at 2-2 to Cole Wright. Garcia already up to 19 pitches, sets and delivers. That payoff way outside, and it'll get away from Vargas. Like, we're talking a whole new zip code with that pitch being so far out. So Garcia, though, got early rocked in the first inning, off to a good start here. He's at 3-2 count to Cole Wright. Here comes that payoff. And that one is low once more, ball 4, so he'll walk the leadoff man. So there's a leadoff walk, and that'll now bring up Caden Johnson. Johnson playing now. So following Johnson, going to be Jack Polk and then Caden Thompson. So Garcia gets set, glances at first, and now delivers the first pitch. That one popped up, and it's going to still stay in the infield. Garcia tries to get under it, and he will do so for the first out of the inning. Pop fly, that was just pretty routine. So now with one down, one on here in the fortified group top of the second inning. So still 1-0 with a runner at first being Cole Wright. Here comes the pitch from Garcia. Outside, ball number 1 on the first pitch. Following Polk, Caden Thompson, and then the Blaze Zeiler. Garcia glances once more at first. The 1-0 pitch down in the dirt, and a get away from Vargas. Off goes Cole Wright to second. He'll slide in to get there in time. He did! So Cole Wright successfully steals second base, and now there goes the easy force out. Another stolen base for the Nationals. That is their third this game. Off to a pretty strong start on that front. Now, Vargas now glancing at second, delivers the 2-0. That one down low again, ball 3. That is 3 straight pitches outside the zone for Garcia. So the Nationals now looking in good favor to put another player on the base pads. That one is way outside, ball 4, and that'll walk Polk on over to first base. So one runner now on for the Nationals, bringing now up Caden Thompson. So now runners at first and second. Cole Wright at second, with the runner at first being Jackson Polk. That one, slow bunt attempt that's going to fall foul down the first base side. With 1 out and 2 on, I do like this idea of the bunt, just to force the runners into a better position, but at the same time, allowing Thompson to maybe get a single and advance the runners naturally might be on Coach Ricky Holmes' mind. Garcia, as we're actually waiting for Vargas to get into a stance at the catcher position, he finally does. So Garcia glances over at second and then first now. Delivers the 0-1. A bunt attempt. That one is placed beautifully. Thompson running out over to first. Will he get there in time? He actually will. They're going to call him safe. So now the bases are loaded with 2 on. So now bases loaded with 1 out here in the fortified group top of the second inning. So with that, that brings back up Blaze Zeiler, the leadoff man from last inning. He did come home in his at-bat. He singled in the first and then made it all the way around the pads to score the only run of this game, but in a perfect position to put more up as the bases are loaded. Garcia delivers, swinging and a miss from Zeiler, but the ball's going to get away from Vargas, so Wright's going to easily walk in for another run, and so do the runners advancing position. Wild pitch on the side of Garcia, and because of that, runners advance one position for Zeiler. Here comes the pitch. Swung. That's a slow roller going to go over to Gervino at second. And to throw it on to first to get there in time. No, another player safe. So another run comes home. And runners are at the corner. Zeiler with a nice slow roller is able to make it to first base. So now it's a 3-0 lead with runners at the corners, bringing up Carter Kelly. The pitch is going to go in. The pitch, a stolen home attempt, gets home, and the runner has the ball go away. Vargas can't seem to find where the ball is, so that's going to bring yet another run home. Two will come across. Holy moly, what a turn of events. Nationals now lead 5-0 here in the top of the second inning as 2 runs come across, and out comes the head coach from Scottsbluff to talk with his pitcher. That is unbelievable, a wild pitch. Able to bring a runner home from second. It was a double steal attempt from Ricky Holmes, so nice aggressive base running. But in doing so, it caught the confusion of Scottsbluff. And now it's 5-0. Wow, what just an absolute turn of events here to start this game off. Nationals now up 5-0, 5 runs on 4 hits, no errors, compared to the no runs, no hits, no errors for Scottsbluff. Carter Kelly now up to bat, 0 for 1 with a flyout in his first at-bat for Scottsbluff. As Garcia, now after the talk, gets set and delivers the first pitch. That one is a bit high and out of the zone, so that's going to fall for ball number 1. 1-0 count. Still 1 out here in the top of the second inning. A fortified group top of the second inning. Here comes Garcia's pitch. Swing and a miss from Carter Kelly. You can check out Kevin McCann at his new office at the fortified group, located 621 South Dewey, Suite B. So now here comes the 1-1 outside, ball 2. So now we're at 3 balls and 1 strike to Carter Kelly here in this ball game. Here comes now 3-1 from Garcia. Swung, popped up to center field. That one's looking like an easy out, and it looks like it will be caught on the side by Fisher. That is the second out of the inning. Again, only second out after 4 runs come home this inning alone for the F&BO Nationals, who are off to a strong start in the first game of their doubleheader against Scottsbluff. As here comes Garcia's first pitch to the due-up Tristan Byer. That one is fouled back for strike number 1. As here comes now the pitch from Garcia. It's the 0-1 with 2 outs way outside. Ball number 1, 1 ball and 1 strike now to Byer. 1 for 1 with the single. So 1-1 with nobody on and 2 outs as the next pitch finds its mark in for strike number 2. Here in this doubleheader between the Nationals and Scottsbluff, they're up 5-0 on the FMBO Nationals. The payoff 1-2. That one is fouled. Still going to stay at 1-2. FMBO Nationals on the road, doubleheader against Scottsbluff here on the North Platte Post Sports Network. The 1-2 pitch, check swing. That won't go around, so now it's still 2-2. Paxton Gordon here on the call as Nationals up 5-0 against Scottsbluff. And here comes the payoff 2-2 once more. That one foul from Byer again behind me. Still going to stay at 2-2. Their pitch in from Garcia. Too low once again, so it's been worked full on the side the Nationals. So Tristan Byer able to work his way back into this count with nobody on, with 2 outs here, top of the second inning. Garcia, once more, the payoff 3-2. That one, sky to center field. It's going to be a short one, maybe into the gap, and it will fall in for a base hit. So with 2 outs, here comes the Nationals once more. Tristan Byer is able to collect yet another hit on the side of FNBO. And with that, Carson Johnson's going to come up to the plate for his next attempt. He's 1 for 1 with a single already in the ball game. So now Johnson with a runner at first being Tristan Byer. Garcia's pitch outside in the low for ball number 1. Thank you to our premier sponsors today, the D&N Event Center and North Platte Kubota, as well as Mike's Motorcycle and ATV Repair and Stephen Rhodes with Farmers Insurance. The 1-0, way behind Johnson. That's going to advance Byer as it gets past Vargas. So with that, Byer is going to reach second on a wild pitch, so the inning will still continue with now Byer at second base. An easy single from Johnson can bring him home and push the lead 6-0. Here in the first game of a doubleheader, Game 2 will be played immediately following the conclusion of this game as that pitch from Garcia finds the mark for strike number 1. 2 balls and 1 strike to Johnson, who's already 1 for 1 with a single. The pitch play over to second, not in time, as Byer is able to get back safely. So we're still going to stay at a 2-1 count. Here comes the pitch. That one gets away from Vargas once more, so the runner, Byer, will advance to third on yet another wild pitch. That got away from Vargas, and now Tristan Byer is just a couple feet away again from reaching home. Unbelievable. Just the aggressiveness on the base pads coming in on the side of the Nationals, though it doesn't help that there have been many balls passed up by Vargas and the side of Scottsbluff. So it looks like umpire just trying to get a new set of baseballs. That's currently what the delay is looking at. He's also looking a little stumbled on over. He picked up 2, and now he comes walking his way over. Now it's a 3-1 count to Johnson. So Garcia gets set, and he looks now to deliver that 3-1. Swung and fouled back to the netting. It's now a full count to Carson Johnson. Here comes that pitch. That one skied, and it's going to fall foul down the right field side. So it's still going to stay at a 3-2 count. So now still a 3-2 count with 2 outs here in the top of the second inning. Tristan Byer all the way over at third base with Carson Johnson up to bat. Had that big 2-run triple in the bottom of the 5th inning just a game ago to at least put the lead for the Nationals against Hastings to 1. That pitch is outside for ball 4. The inning will continue on now with runners at the corners being Tristan Byer and Carson Johnson with 2 away. So now that's going to bring up Andrew Brocious, who grounded out in his first plate appearance for the Nationals. Following Brocious, Cole Wright, and then Caden Johnson. So Garcia already up to 51 pitches through these innings. There goes Johnson over to second. It's a high pitch that'll get into the outfield, and that'll bring home Byer as well. So another successful double steal from the Nationals. Another run comes home. It's now 6-0 here to start off the doubleheader against Scottsbluff. A complete turnaround for the Nationals compared to the Hastings game yesterday, where they struggled to produce offense early on in the inning, so far putting up 6 through 1 2/3. There goes Johnson over to third. He's not going to get there in time, as they'll finally record the final out as he gets caught stealing. So that'll do it for the top of the second inning. Nationals 6 runs on 2 hits. No errors, and they now head into the bottom of the second inning up 6-0. More action right here just around the corner on FM 98.1, AM 1410, and live streaming on NorthPlattePost.com.
Planning a special event, whether it be a wedding, concert, sporting event, convention, or anything else, the DNN Event Center can handle it all. The DNN Event Center is the biggest event center in North Platte. This building is perfectly suited for anything from small gatherings to major events. Rent just one small room or book the entire facility. The choices are endless at the DNN Event Center, your home for exciting events, special moments, and precious memories. Call today to make your reservation at 534-0255.
How would you like to get a warranty on a used car, truck, or SUV? When you purchase a qualified pre-owned vehicle at Premier Toyota in North Platte, it comes with a 6-month or 6,000-mile powertrain limited warranty. 6-month or 6,000 miles, whichever comes first. That is totally awesome when you are buying a pre-owned vehicle. Stop out and talk to the friendly staff at Premier Toyota, just south of I-80 today. Take a test drive and get a warranty on qualified pre-owned vehicles. Let's go places.
Welcome back. Here it is the bottom of the second inning. FMBO Nationals currently have a 6-0 lead over Scottsbluff here in the first game of a doubleheader. Nationals coming into today 3-4 following the loss to Hastings yesterday night. Scottsbluff coming into today's competition 6-1 after the last couple of days games had been rained out. So here now at the bottom of the second inning, due up is going to be on the side of Scottsbluff, as I lose my voice for a little second there. It's going to be Aiden Vargas, who has had a tough time behind the plate so far today. He's let a lot of pitches past his glove, and in doing so, Nationals currently up 6-0. 6 runs on 5 hits, no errors compared to the 0 runs on 0 hits, and no errors on the side of Scottsbluff. Cole Wright still on the mound for the Nationals. 19 total pitches so far thrown his way. Following Vargas, it's going to be Riley Strouch and then Cortez Palomo. This is North Platte Post Sports Network coverage of American Legion Baseball. Nationals on the road to take on Scottsbluff. I'm Paxton Gordon. Thank you all for tuning in via our stream on northplattepost.com. You can find the link there, and if you're listening in on FM 98.1 and AM 1410 and simulcasted also online as the first pitch finds its mark in strike number 1 to Vargas from right. The 0-1 now. That one's in there, strike 2, so Cole Wright now starting to pick up the tempo a little bit here. First inning of action was a little bit iffy as he was struggling to find the strike zone in a couple of pitches, but so far off to a strong start now, 0-2. The payoff pitch, 0-2. That one swung, slow roller over to Kelly at short. He gloves it, on to first it goes, and he'll get there in time, and they're going to say he is out at first. That is a good play on the side of Carter Kelly. It was a slow roller that died in the infield. He was coming on and ran on to get it as he's able to beat the runner to first, and that's the first out of the inning to bring up Riley Strouch. Strouch, so far, is his first at-bat of the afternoon. His team is currently trailing 6-0. Here comes the first pitch to him from right. Upstairs with it for ball number 1. 6-0 is the lead for the Nationals right here. As that fastball finds its mark in for strike number 1, 1-1. As that pitch is foul back behind me for strike number 2. 1 ball and 1 strike. 1 ball and 2 strikes with 1 out here to Strouch. Palomo up next with Michael Fisher in the hole. The 1-2 from right. Swung, and it's going to be fouled slowly down the third base side. Still going to stay at 1-2. So, nobody on, 1 out here. Here comes that 1-2 pitch once more from right. And that one way upside, almost hitting the face of Strouch. It's going to be 2 balls and 2 strikes. As the leadoff man was able to ground out to short in the first at-bat. That one, just a bit outside. Ball 3 as Strouch is able to work his way back into a full count. 3-2, nobody on, 1 out here in the bottom of the second inning. Right, gets the side and delivers that 3-2. That's in there, strike number 3, and down goes Strouch. Second out of the inning, and it's a strikeout to right. Bringing up Cortez Palomo. Palomo, so far it's his first at-bat of the evening. So a ground out and a strikeout to start the inning. We're quickly looking at a 1-2-3 as the first pitch from right. High and away to Palomo. 0-0. 1-0 with 2 outs here, nobody on. That 1-0 pitch. That is outside, ball number 2 to Palomo. Nationals currently leading 6-0 here in the bottom of the second inning and looking at a quick 1-2-3 inning here from right. The pitch, that one hits Palomo in the arm. So with that, he's going to walk his way over to first base after being hit by the pitch. That's going to bring up Michael Fisher. Following Fisher, Gavin Baltz. And then we'll go back to the top of the order to Porter Robbins. 33 total pitches already on the day for Cole Wright. But now a runner at first base being Palamo. Wright looks in and delivers the pitch. That one again almost hits Fisher in the stomach. But it's not going to, so it's going to sit at a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. Runner at first being Palamo, and the pitch is in there. Strike number 1. 1 ball and 1 strike. So we're still here in the bottom of the second inning. Nationals on up a 6-0 lead early on in this ball game. Cole Wright gets a sign from Byer and delivers the 1-1. That one, check swing, and there comes Byer over to first base for the pickoff play, but Palamo gets back safely to first. So now it's a 2-1 count. Byers really trying to get that pickoff play from his catcher position following a pitch. He's noticing some of the Scottsbluff players are putting a little bit further away from first base. He's been close on his 2 attempts so far. He might get one today as here comes the 2-1. Once more, low and inside, almost hitting the leg of Fisher. 3 balls and 1 strike now into Michael Fisher. Then again, Gavin Baltz and Porter Robbins due up as the next batters. As that pitch gets away from Byer, so that's going to walk on over Fisher to first. And now here comes the issues that have been plaguing the Nationals so far all season. Their inability to find that final out of the inning. They've been strong getting through the first 2 outs of the opposing team's inning. But so far, just this season, just like with the North Platte Community College Knights, they struggled to find the final out. The FMBO Nationals doing the same thing. So they have 2 on with 2 outs here, bottom of the second inning. That's bringing up Gavin Baltz. Here comes the first pitch from Wright. That one's in there from the fastball, strike 1. Following Baltz, we go to Porter Robbins and then Roy Trevino, in the hole for Scottsbluff in the first game of their doubleheader. So here comes Wright glancing at second, and the 0-1 pitch. That one is going to be fouled right behind me. Strike number 2, no balls and 2 strikes to Baltz. It's Palamo at second, and then Michael Fisher at first base for Scottsbluff. 2 on, 2 out. Cole Wright shaking off a couple of the signs from Byer, but likes this one, and he gets set and ready to rock and roll. Here comes the payoff 0-2. That one is fouled behind me again, so the count will stay at 0-2. Thank you to our sponsors for today. Langmeyer Heating and Cooling is a proud supporter of the FMBO Nationals and Legion Baseball. For dependable service you can trust Langmeyer. As now into the box comes Baltz, and here comes Cole Wright as he gets ready to deliver the 0-2 again. That one, swing and a miss, strike 3, and that'll do it for the inning. No runs on no hits. Nationals still leading 6-0 as we head to their top half of the inning. Don't you turn that dial. More action just around the corner right here, FM 98.1, AM 1410, and live streaming on NorthPlattePost.com.
Where the herd goes with the fast, durable Kubota Sidekick, featuring a gas-powered engine that delivers a top speed of 40 miles per hour, best-in-class acceleration and handling with cargo, and the strength to haul what needs hauling. All backed by a 2-year, 1,000-hour warranty. Herd cattle, mend fences, and get every job done right with the Kubota Sidekick. Visit your local Kubota dealer today. Go to KubotaUSA.com for full disclaimer.
See the full line of Kubota products at your North Platte Kubota on South Highway 83 or online at npkubota.com.
Your home is the one place where everything should be perfect, including your air. A little preventive maintenance can spot problems before they pop up and might even help lower your utility bills. Don't wait till you're sweating in the summer heat to think about your air conditioning and heating pumps. Call Hanson Plumbing and Heating today to schedule your maintenance checks. It's as easy as picking up the phone to stay cool this summer. Call Hanson's 534-5020. Hanson's Plumbing and Heating of North Platte.
Welcome back. Here is the Fortified Group, top of the third inning. Check out Kevin McGann at the Fortified Group in his new location, 621 South Dewey, Suite B, as we have a new pitcher, looks like, on the mound. That was a big fat lie. I don't know why I said that. Everybody was huddled around the pitching mound, so my brain kind of went a little haywire and thought it was a new pitcher. Nope, still Hunter Garcia on the mound for Scottsbluff. Maybe I need the one that needs to, get my glasses checked on that one. So I'm going to have to head on over to some people, get that figured out. But now due up is going to be following that. Here comes Andrew Brocious up to bat with Cole Wright due up next, as that first pitch is struck on and missed. So here comes the pitch in to Brocious, and that one is going to be fouled on back for Cole Wright. So we're in the top of the third inning. 6-0 lead. Here comes the pitch from Garcia way outside. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Brocious. So we do have some action, it looked like earlier in the inning for Scottsbluff. And here comes the pitch from Garcia. That one is outside. Ball number 2, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here in the Fortified Group again at top of the third inning. Brocious steps back into the batter's box, and he's ready to rock and roll. Here comes ball and 2 strikes. That pitch swung on and fouled back to the netting behind me. Still going to stay at 2-2 count. So now, Garcia getting ready. He likes what he sees. The 2-2 pitch again. That one just outside. Ball 3. That's good patience from Brocious to keep it alive. So Brocious now with a full count, 3-2. Here comes that pitch from Garcia. Outside, ball 3, so Brocious will now walk. So Cole Wright now up to bat. So here comes now Cole Wright up to bat with Brocious at first. Pitch, swung on and missed from Wright. That's the first strike of the inning. Or excuse me, of this at-bat. I don't know why I said inning. I'm telling you. My brain's thinking it's almost the weekend. We're here on Wednesday. Doubleheader Scottsbluff taking on FMBO Nationals. Game 2 preceding the finishing game of this one. Nationals up 6-0. Here comes a pitch. There goes Brocious. He's going to maybe get a good jump. He does so. A bad throw from Vargas as that reaches the outfield. So Brocious is able to easily get in and steal second base. So now we have a runner at second with nobody out for Cole Wright. So it's currently a 1-0 count, or excuse me, a 1-1 count to him. Maybe I do really need to get my glasses checked out. Go down to Eye Care Solutions there and pick up a new pair. The 1-1. In the dirt, almost gets away from Vargas, but he's able to smother it. Ball 2. So a 2-1 count now. Glances at second to Brocious. Garcia now delivers. That one gets away from Vargas once more, so Brocious will easily walk into third base following the wild pitch. So now it's a 3-1 count to Cole Wright with Andrew Brocious now at third base. Garcia gets set, and he's ready for that payoff. 3-1 outside, and that's going to walk Wright on over to first. So now 2 on here in the fortified group, top of the third inning. Runners at the corners, Andrew Brocious as well as Cole Wright, but we have going to have a pitcher's meeting, and that might do it for Hunter Garcia in this game. As it looks like he takes his glove off, he gets attacked from the coach. And I think that's what it's going to look like here, is here comes the entire infield to talk him over with it. Really, the Scottsbluff team so far, if you want to put blame on it, it's really just been their inability to smother the pitches that have been thrown their way. As Sebastian Martinez will be the new pitcher for Scottsbluff. So many passed up balls and wild pitches that have gotten away from Aiden Vargas has allowed the aggressive tendencies of the FMBO Nationals to take advantage of it. They lead 6-0. That's 6 runs on 5 hits. No errors compared to no runs on no hits and no errors for Scottsbluff. So Sebastian Garcia will come up. He's going to be facing Caden Johnson, the first batter. Then after Johnson, it's going to be Jack Polk and then Caden Thompson. That's what the lineup is for the Nationals at the moment. Good little game recap here. Nationals started off strong as Blaze Zeiler was able to reach home following a single from Carter Kelly as he stole 2 bases. That put the Nationals up 1-0. Then in the top of the second inning, got 5 runs off of only 2 hits following the many pitching errors on the side of Scottsbluff. Passed up balls and wild pitches galore allowed 5 runs to come across, and that's now where we sit. Nationals up 6-0 here in the top of the third inning. I want to thank our premier sponsors for today, the DNN Event Center in North Platte, Kubota. Thank you again to them for sponsoring our American Legion coverage. Here, this doubleheader between Scottsbluff and the Nationals. Nationals on the road for this 2-game series before getting a nice prolonged break heading into next week where they'll take on Broken Bow before they have a Lincoln tournament that weekend. So Martinez, I think, is all ready to rock and roll. Gets some fist bumps from his teammates, and now on comes Carson Johnson. So far already today for Johnson, 0 for 1 with the fly out, but he now has runners at the corners with nobody out. So the perfect position for him and head coach Ricky Holmes, so could possibly either see a bunt attempt to advance the runners or just a nice fly ball. Excuse me, I'd say that right. It's going to run his way into second easily as he gets the steal. So now runners at first and second. Scratch that. There goes that easy out. As now just a single from Johnson's going to easily score both runs. But we got to get to that point. So far, a 6-0 lead here, top of the third inning. Martinez delivers. They're actually going to steal home on this play. Did he get there in time? No, he did not. Brocious with the run could not get there in time. As Coach Ricky Holm was talking about over the weekend, they stole home in one of their games. He did it there. He sees that Sebastian. So, Coach does like to be aggressive. In the Kearney game, the Nationals were able to steal 12 total bases. Sebastian Martin Martinez with the slow windup. Brocious able to jump on it, but just a tad too short on the slide. And with that, the first out of the inning, but now a 2-1 count to Caden Johnson with Cole Wright at second base. Martinez likes when he gets the sign from Vargas, gets set and delivers the 2-1. That's going to be driven to center field. On comes Strouch for the easy out. Tagging up goes Wright. He's going to try to make his way into third. Can he beat the throw? No, he cannot. And with that, that'll do it for the top of the third inning. 1, 2, 3, no runs on no hits for the Nationals. They head now to the bottom of the third. Still up, though, 6-0.
Track record of success. It's what you expect, and that's what you get from Lindemeyer Law Office of North Platte. With more than 130 years of combined legal experience, the attorneys at Lindemeyer Law Office have handled it all with personalized and aggressive representation both in and out of the courtroom. Attorneys Robert Lindemeyer, Amanda Spikert, Kent Florum, Shantae Durham, and Kent Turnbull are ready. Having the right experience in court is critical. Call Lindemeyer Law Office at 308-534-6740 or visit flatrocklaw.com.
Experience is something many can claim, but few can live up to. Larry's Glass has decades of experience, from small window jobs to large industrial businesses. Larry's has the right experience to get the work completed and looking incredible the first time. No more rookies looking at your window and trying to figure out if it's glass or if it's plastic. Larry's Glass has the knowledge, expertise, and experience to handle every type of glass situation. Others say they have it, only Larry's can claim it. Experience. Find it at Larry's Glass in North Platte.
FMBO Nationals American Legion Baseball on 98.1 and 1410 AM. Presented by North Platte Kubota and the D&N Event Center.
Welcome back to Scottsbluff and the North Platte Post's Sports Network's presentation of FMBO Nationals American Legion Baseball. I'm Paxton Gordon. Thank you all for tuning in. The Nationals currently have a 6-0 lead over Scottsbluff. 6 runs on 5 hits, no errors, compared to no runs on no hits from Scottsbluff in the contest so far this afternoon. Cole Wright still on the mound for Coach Ricky Holm, is so far 42 total pitches for him, but he'll be seeing due up Porter Robbins. Robbins 0 for 1 with a flyout in his first appearance. Following Robbins, it's going to be Roy Trevino and then Hunter McCollum for Scottsbluff. So Cole Wright looking to continue his strong start to the season. He did throw a no-hitter through 4 innings against Lexington and had a strong game over the weekend in the tournament. Now pitching here today in the first game of a doubleheader between Scottsbluff and the Nationals. Game 2 of this series will be followed up immediately after the conclusion of this game. Nationals currently leading, though, 6-0. Here comes the pitch from right inside to Robbins. That one, it's going to be a little blooper that is going to fall foul out of play down the right field side for strike number 1. That one would have fallen in for a base hit if it stayed a little more left, but couldn't do so, so now it's a 0-1 count to Porter Robbins. Following Robbins, Trevino, and then McCollum for Scottsbluff. Right. Likes what he sees inside from Byer, and he now will deliver the 0-1 here in the bottom of the third inning. That pitch is in there, strike 2 to Robbins. Wind not a factor or the weather a factor in today's games, even though the Scottsbluff area had a bunch of torrential rain over the weekend. The next pitch, down low, ball number 1, 1-2 now the count. Wright hasn't been as, when I mean explosive, I mean accurate with his pitches in this game compared to the Lexington game. But still getting the job done is yet to allow a hit or a run. The 1-2. High and away once more. Ball 2. 2 balls. 2 strikes now to Robbins. Currently 0 for 1 on today's contest with a flyout. Right? Gets a sign from Byer that he likes and gets into his motion with the 2-2 pitch. That one outside again with the fastball. Ball number 3. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Now, Wright doesn't like what he gets seeing, so he shakes a couple pitches off, gets into his windup, the payoff 3-2 pitch. Swung and fouled back behind me, so we'll still stick with it at 3-2. Already had one pitching change on the side of Scottsbluff as Sebastian Martinez checked in. So far, Cole Wright doing a good job, though, but I think Coach Ricky Holm not too excited about the pitch total through 3 innings as that pitch almost hits Robbins, so he'll draw the walk, a leadoff walk, and he makes his way over to first base to bring up Roy Trevino. As I said, Cole Wright not really having the strongest start to the game in terms of his control and pitch accuracy. It's been kind of hit or miss sometimes. The fastball has been very hit or miss as the pitch out over to first will not get there in time as Robbins is able to get back. Again, when it comes to the fastball, Wright struggling to sometimes place it in the zone as he's looking for speed over control. His off-speeds, though, have been much better in this game as they've really drawn good locations. That pitch is high and away for ball number 1. 1 ball and no strikes here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Nationals up 6-0. 6 runs on 5 hits compared to no runs on no hits on the side of Scottsbluff. The 1-0 is in there for strike number 1. 1 ball and 1 strike now to Trevino. Following this attempt, Hunter McCollum and then Hunter Garcia, but that would have been Sebastian Martinez who would be taking over. So Cole Wright now glances over at first. So to pitch out to first once more again. They're going to say that Robbins gets back, so that's now a couple of times that Wright is thrown over to first base to get Robbins back, not allowing a steal and get the free base runner to second. So Wright likes what he sees in the 1-1. High once more with the fastball. Going to keep it 2-1 now. Nobody warming up on the on the FNBO National side of the dugout, so Wright will look to continue on going. Maybe through to the 5th inning, we might see a pitching change. Here comes the 2-1. That one's fouled off the bat of Trevino to the netting. Strike number 2. 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Wright already striking out 4 in this game. It's been pretty solid, but maybe Coach Holm wanting him to be a little more consistent with the placement of his pitches. Likes when he sees from Byer. Now delivers the 2-2. That one is way out of his hand. That's going to go to the backstop, and that's going to advance Porter Robbins to second. That was a really bad pitch from Cole Wright as it looked like it just slipped out of his hand before it hit the point where he needed to let go. And because of that, that's going to advance Porter Robbins over to second, and now it's a full count, 3-2 to Trevino. So Wright looking for the final out to not put 2 on. Here comes that pitch. Check swing, but it gets in there for strike number 3. Caught Trevino looking, and now there goes 1 down here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Going to bring up Hunter McCollum. Then following that, it's going to be Martinez and then Aiden Vargas. So runner at second is still Porter Robbins for the Nationals. Wright looks at second and pitches the first one. That one is swung on and fouled back for strike number 1 from McCollum. Nationals up 6-0. 6 runs on 5 hits, no errors. Compared to the no runs on yet no hits from the side of Scottsbluff, as that one almost hits the back of Hunter McCollum again. So that's the first ball of the at-bat. It's becoming a little bit more common right in this game. Cole Wright having the ball slip out of his hands more and more and getting closer and closer to the batter. Having trouble with his control this game. Now he glances at second once more and looks to deliver the 1-1. That one, big swing and a miss from McCollum, who was looking to go yard. As that time Cole Wright was able to place the pitch right where he needed it to be. And in doing so, he now pushes the count 1-2 with 1 out. Wright shaking off a couple signs from Byer. Still not liking what he sees and finally gets one he likes. Gets in and delivers the 1-2. Swung on and fouled keep it at a 1-2 count. So now it sits at 1-2 with one out. One out being Porter Robbins at second. Right. Gets ready and now looks to deliver the payoff 1-2. Swung and fouled once more to keep it at 1-2. Good battle brewing here between Hunter McCollum and Cole Wright. Already up to 5 total pitches in this battle alone. 60 on the afternoon for Wright. He glances back at second again. Gets ready and delivers. That curveball finds it in for the mark. What a great off-speed pitch coming in from Wright that caught McCollum looking. He ducked out of the way thinking it was going to hit him, but it slithered its way back in for the second out of the inning to bring up now Sebastian Martinez. Took an over for Hunter Garcia on the mound this game. Is still Robbins at second. A big swing and a miss from Martinez for the first strike. Runner at second is still Robbins. He's just a couple of bases away from reaching home. He's going to need a little bit of help here from his team to get there. The next pitch is down low, almost in the dirt for ball number 1. 1 ball and 1 strike now to Martinez. Following Martinez, Aiden Vargas and Riley Strouch. Right with the 1-1. That one outside, ball 2, just on the corner. Thought he had him with it. Didn't get the call, so now it's a 2-1 count with 2 outs to Martinez. Right, glances and delivers the 2-1. That one low again, ball 3. That one was mighty close again. Right, teetering with the outside part of the plate. And low, wasn't able to sneak it in, so now he's pushed it to a 3-1 count and could potentially walk Martinez, the pitcher, the 3-1. But that one falls in, strike number 2, 3 balls and 2 strikes now. So at second still is Robbins, but now we're at a full count, 3-2 with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Right. Looks over, gets set, and delivers that full count. That one is fouled down the first base side, so we'll still stay at this at-bat. 3-2. 6 total pitches thrown. This at-bat for Wright, as he puts a little dirt on the ball for better grip. The legal way to help add some grip in, not that spider tag stuff that we saw. So now here comes the 3-2. That one is going to hit Martinez either which way, and now he walks over to first. Now runners at first and second for Scottsbluff. Their real first threats on the base pads this game, bringing up Aiden Vargas. Vargas so far 0 for 1, a ground out victim in his first plate appearance. Nationals still holding on to a 6-0 lead, but Scottsbluff mounting a little bit of an offensive here in the bottom of the 3rd. They have 2 on with 2 out. To the catcher, Vargas, right? Delivers the first pitch to him, which will find its way in for strike number 1. This is the North Platte Post Sports Network coverage of FNBO Nationals Legion Baseball. I'm Paxton Gordon. You can listen in online on our stream. You can find it at the northplattepost.com under the Sports tab in American Legion, as well as you can listen on the radio, FM 98.1, AM 1410, and multi-streaming online. As the pitch falls outside for ball number 1. 1 ball and 1 strike now inside to Vargas. Right, glances at second again and delivers. Swung, slow roller that's going to skip past Blaze Zeiler's glove as he stumbles. That's going to probably bring 1 run home as the throw home is not in time. So with that, that is a 2-out RBI single from Aiden Vargas that was able to slowly roll past Blaze Zeiler's glove. And now we have a 6-1 lead for the Nationals as bringing up Riley Strouch. So now it's 6-1, 6 runs, 5 hits for the Nationals. 1 run, 1 hit for Scottsbluff here in the first game of a doubleheader. Right? Delivers the first pitch to Strouch as it almost hits him. It's going to get past the glove of Beyer, and that's going to advance Sebastian Martinez over to third on the wild pitch. So now it's second and third for Scottsbluff. Strouch so far today 0 for 1, struck out looking in his first plate appearance. So here now comes then the pitch. That one is not going to be there. Strike number, ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes into Strouch. Runners at second and third. Here comes the pitch. Swing and a miss coming in on the side of Strouch for strike number 1. Cole Wright on the mound still. He's up to 74 pitches. Now a 2-1 count to Riley Strouch, the center fielder. The pitch. That one's going to find its way in just on the corner. 2-2 now the count to Strouch. Martinez at third with Vargas at second for Scottsbluff, still threatening to put a couple more runs home. As here comes Cole Wright's payoff pitch. Swing and a miss, and that'll do it for this inning. Is down on striking out swinging goes Strouch. Will head to the top of the fourth inning. 1 run came across on 1 hit for Scottsbluff, but they still trail by 5, 6-1. FMBO Nationals next up to bat in their top half of the inning. More action around the corner right here, FM 98.1 and AM 1410.
Larry's Glass would like to thank all of their valuable customers over the years for voting them #1 in glass replacement. Larry's Glass is a full-service glass company, from car windows and storefronts to custom-cut glass, mirrors, and more. If you need glass, Larry's Glass has you covered. They take pride in their work with professional installation and satisfaction guaranteed. Thank you for your patronage over the years and for voting them #1 in glass replacement. Larry's Glass on the corner of 5th and Vine, where they do glass and so much more.
Get a great deal on Kubota M-Series utility tractors. Our powerful, versatile lineup is built to do it all. So whether you need to mow, rake, stack, lift, or pull, get it done right with Kubota M-Series utility tractors. Right now, get Kubota M-Series utility tractors for 0 down and 0% APR for 60 months, plus save up to $3,000. Now through June 30th. See us or go to KubotaUSA.com for full disclaimer.
See the full line of Kubota products at your North Platte Kubota on South Highway 83 or online at npkubota.com.
Welcome back here to the Fortified Group, top of the fourth inning. Check out Kevin McGann and the Fortified Group at his new location, 621 South Dewey, Suite Letter B. Also, thank you to Hanson Plumbing and Heating for sponsoring today's broadcast, and also Larry's Glass. Sebastian Martinez on the mound for his second inning of action here for Scottsbluff is now up to bat for the FNBO Nationals. It's going to be Caden Johnson. Here comes the first pitch to him. That one's not going to fall in outside. Should be Jackson Polk is up to bat. As Polk now up to bat is that next pitch outside once more. Ball number 2. 2 balls and no strikes to Jackson Polk. Nationals still up 6-1 following the 1 run that came across last inning for Scottsbluff. The pitch swung on and missed from Polk for the first strike. 2-1 now. Following Polk, it's going to be Caden Thompson, and then back to the top of the order with Blaze Zeiler. Martinez likes what he sees and delivers the 2-1. Outside, that'll get away from Vargas for ball number 3. 3 balls and 1 strike to Polk. Ofer has yet to record anything as he was walked in his first plate appearance of the evening. Here comes the 3-1 pitch now. Swung on and fouled to the netting. Still gonna sit at 3-2. 6 runs on 5 hits for the Nationals. 1 run on 1 hit for Scottsbluff. That 1 running coming for Scottsbluff last half inning. Here comes the payoff 3-2. That one is skied, drifting foul. On comes the first baseman, and he's able to grab it. That's Palomo, who's able to record the first out of the inning for Scottsbluff, and now it is 1 down. Now bringing up Caden Thompson, who's getting called up with the injury to Easton Jones. Jones pretty much done for the season with a pretty big knee injury. Won't be seeing him till next year, so Caden Thompson going to get some reps at the senior level. Here comes the first pitch from Sebastian Martinez. His off-speed cannot find the mark. Ball number 1. 1 out, nobody on here in the fortified group, top of the 4th inning. Martinez now delivers the 1-0 pitch. As that one slithers its way in for strike number 1. 1 ball and 1 strike to Caden Thompson. Blaze Zeiler due up after him, and then Carter Kelly in the hole. The 1-1 for Martinez. That time finds the mark once more. 1-2 now the count. Good consecutive pitches from Sebastian Martinez. So he's able to work his way back into this count. The 1-2 pitch. Off speed, high and away for ball number 2. That one teetering on the edge of falling into the zone, but just too high. So it's 2-2 now. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Caden Thompson. Nobody warming up on either side of the bullpens, and that one is in there. Strike number 3, so down goes Thompson looking for the second out of the inning. On pace for a quick 1-2-3 inning here in the top of the 4th. But that's now going to bring up Blaze Zeiler. Zeiler, so far, 1-2, actually 2 for 2, a double and a single as he himself was able to come across the plate. That one is skied over to the left field side to Baltz as he gets under it, and he will get there to record the final out of the inning. That'll do it for the top of the 4th inning. Nationals couldn't get anything done. No runs on no hits. They now head to the bottom of the 4th inning, still leading though 6-1.
Create your own future. Through our diverse health occupation programs, the career you're considering is waiting for you. You can provide comfort, save lives, be a hero in your community. Your path at MPCC is limitless. At Mid-Plains Community College, we see you. We are MPCC.
A proven track record of success. It's what you expect, and that's what you get from Lindemeyer Law Office of North Platte. With more than 130 years of combined legal experience, the attorneys at Lindemeyer Law Office have handled it all with personalized and aggressive representation both in and out of the courtroom. Attorneys Robert Lindemeyer, Amanda Spikert, Kent Florum, Shantae Durham, and Kent Turnbull are ready. Having the right experience in court is critical. Call Lindemeyer Law Office at 308-534-6740 or visit flatrocklaw.com.
Welcome back. It is now bottom of the 4th inning. Nationals still up though, 6-1 over Scottsbluff. 6 runs on 5 hits, 1 run on 1 hit for Scottsbluff, with Cole Wright still on the mound for the Nationals. Due up on the side of Scottsbluff, in the first game of this doubleheader is going to be, as I actually messed up our scoring real quick here, is going to be Cortez Palomo. Palomo so far today was hit by a pitch, so that is his only attempt so far on the mound. So currently, Cole Wright, 76 total pitches. We do have somebody warming up in the dugout for the Nationals. That one is going to be, trying to look at, see if I can find a number on it. So far can't, so Palomo is now up to bat. Here comes the first pitch from right. That one's going to fall in, strike number 1 to him. Palomo hitting .214 on the year. Here comes the pitch. That one is going to be lined into right field for a base hit, his first hit of the afternoon, and now the second hit of the game for Scottsbluff, and he'll lead off the inning for, going to now bring up Michael Fisher for Scottsbluff with one runner on here in the bottom of the 4th inning. His first time up for Fisher, was walked, so 0 for nothing. Palomo at first. That pitch from right is outside, ball number 1. Following Fisher, Gavin Baltz, and then back to the top of the order with Porter Robbins. So here comes that ever-elusive pitch. Swung on over to second. They're going to throw it to short. Carter Kelly on to first, and it's not going to get there in time as it's going to bounce off the backstop. Here comes Johnson's throw over to second, and it's going to get there in time. There's the double play. They got the runner forced out at second, even though the wild throw got past Johnson. It does. So now, Gavin Baltz up to hit with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 4th inning. He was looking pretty good for Scottsbluff as they had a runner on, but a slow roller on over to Polk at second turned into an easy 2 outs. And now, with it, here comes the batter, Baltz. Here comes the pitch from right. That one is high and away for ball number 1. Now here comes this pitch, the 1-0. Down to the dirt again from right. Ball 2. 2 balls and no strikes to him. Following Baltz, we got Porter Robbins and then Roy Trevino on the side of Scottsbluff. Nobody on, 2 outs here. Cole Wright's 2-0 pitch. Swung, it's going to go slow roller. That's picked back up by Wright. Throws on over to first, and he'll get there in time, and that'll end the inning. 1, 2, 3 on the side of the Nationals, and we now head to the top of the 5th inning. They currently still up 6-1.
Your home is the one place where everything should be perfect, including your air. A little preventive maintenance can spot problems before they pop up and might even help lower your utility bills. Don't wait till you're sweating in the summer heat to think about your air conditioning and heating pumps. Call Hanson Plumbing and Heating today to schedule your maintenance checks. It's as easy as picking up the phone to stay cool this summer. Call Hanson's 534-5020. Hanson's Plumbing and Heating of North Platte.
At Mid-Plains Community College, we see it. Your drive to make a difference. Chart your own path. Create your own future. Through our diverse applied tech programs, the career you're considering is waiting for you. You can work with your hands, bring an engine to life, be the one people rely on. At Mid-Plains Community College, we see you. We are MPCC.
Welcome back here. It is the top of the 5th inning. Nationals currently up 6-1. Sebastian Martinez still on the mound for Scottsbluff. Due up for the FMBO Nationals in this inning. Carter Kelly to lead off. Tristan Byer on deck with Carson Johnson in the hole for the Nationals, who still hold a 6-1 lead. 6 runs on 5 hits compared to the 1 run on 2 hits. Nationals started the game off strong, going 6 runs in the first 2 innings, while just 2 innings ago, the Scottsbluff, was able to pick up their first run of the game. So that's going to bring up Carter Kelly. Kelly 0 for 2, 2 flyouts to his name so far in this game. So here comes the pitch from Martinez. That's going to find its way in, strike number 1. So nobody on here in the fortified group, top of the 5th inning. The next pitch swung on, slow roller on over to short. Robbins has got it. He's going to throw on to first. Not get there in time, so that is an infield single for Carter Kelly. Again, fortified group, top of the 5th inning. Check out Kevin McGann at the fortified group in his new location, 621 South Dewey, suite letter B. Also, thank you to our premier sponsors, North Platte Kubota, as well as the D&N Event Center, and Langmeyer Heating and Cooling, as they are a proud sponsor of the FMBO Nationals and Legion Baseball. For dependable service you can trust Langmeyer. First pitch in to Tristan Byer is outside for ball number 1, with Kelly on over at first. Martinez glances over at first. Now steps back and sets into his mark. Kelly's going to go. He got a good little jump. The high throw is not going to make it in time, so Kelly easily steals second base. And now Tristan Byer has an advantageous position so far at this at-bat with 2 balls to his name. So Martinez now glancing over at second, delivers the next pitch. That one in there, strike number 1 to Byer. So now with that, Martinez steps back into the mound, and he's ready to go. 2-1 count to Byer. So far today, Byer 2 for 2 with 2 singles. That one is fouled back to the netting. Can't be grabbed. 2 balls and 2 strikes now to Byer as Martinez is able to work his way back into this count. Carter Kelly, though, is at second. Another good, solid base running strength as swing and a miss. Down goes Tristan Byer. And that'll be the first out of the inning as he goes down swinging. Bringing now up to the plate Carson Johnson. He's 1 for 1, a single and a walk in his plate appearances this afternoon. So now Johnson stepping into the batter's box has Carter Kelly still at second base. Nationals with a 6-1 lead. Here comes the pitch. Fake bunt attempt. Kelly getting caught in the pickle now. Actually gets away from the third baseman's glove, McCollum. So Kelly, who would have been caught in the pickle between second and third, easily now going to waltz his way into third on yet another stolen base. So now, Carter Kelly is just a couple of feet away from scoring yet another run for the Nationals if Carson Johnson can get some solid contact on this baseball. So now, Martinez delivers the 1-0. That one outside, ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes to Johnson. Andrew Brocious next up, as well as Cole Wright for the Nationals. It's a 2-0 count to Johnson, who's 1-1 today. Nationals still leading, though, 6-1. So here comes setup and the pitch. Swung on, and that's going to get outside of the outreaching glove of Palomo, so Carter Kelly's going to easily walk home as now Johnson going to settle in for just a nice single with 1 out. And with that, Carter Kelly comes home. It's now 7-1. Now that's going to bring up Andrew Brocious, who's 0 for 2, a ground out and a flyout, though Carson Johnson at first base could make this easily. And I say, when I mean easily, going to make this a potential steal threat as Johnson does have some speed on the base pads. Grounded out in his first attempt and then flew out last time at the plate for Brocious. The pitch on over to first, not in time, so easily getting back goes Carson Johnson. So Sebastian Martinez likes when he sees he's going to throw it back over to first once more to get Johnson back. No good on the second attempt. So we're still waiting on the first pitch of this at-bat to Brocious. Following Brocious, Cole Wright, and then Caden Johnson. So Martinez glances at first and delivers. There goes Carson Johnson. Got a good jump, a good throw from Vargas, and no good in there as Johnson gets in for the stolen base. Yet another one for the Nationals. As out goes Vargas to talk with his pitcher, probably anticipating another steal attempt, as so far this game, Coach Ricky Holm has been super aggressive when it comes to stealing third base. Done it many times successfully so far tonight. As Johnson at second, Brocious now with a 1-0 count to his name with one out here in the top of the fifth inning. So with that, Martinez glances at second, and the second pitch to Brocious is high and away. 2 balls and no strikes. Now with the 7-1 lead, Nationals are drawing closer to a outscoring enough and getting the forfeit on the side of Scottsbluff. They have to have an 8-run advantage to run rule them past the fifth inning. So Brocious now steps back into the batter's box with a 2-0 count. Martinez delivers. That one's actually going to hit Brocious in the thigh, and off he goes to first base. Now 2 on here in the top of the fifth inning. A Fortified Group top of the fifth inning. Check out Kevin McGann at the Fortified Group. His new location, 621 South Dewey, Suite B. We also want to thank Lindmeyer Law Office, Premier Toyota, and Stephen Rhodes with Farmer Insurance. So here comes Martinez looking to pitch now up. That one driven from Cole Wright over to short, and they're going to get 2 outs to end the inning. Has caught in the base running squeeze as Cole Wright is able to ground out, and that's going to catch, fortunately, Carson at second, Carson Johnson. To end the top of the fifth, we now are going to head to the bottom of the fifth inning. Nationals currently, though, still up 7-1.
Turf commercial mowers are built tough to work hard. Whether you need a fleet of mowers or are a one-man show, you don't have time for downtime. Hustler mowers are over-engineered, overbuilt, and tested well beyond what's required. With the most complete lineup in the industry, including exclusives like a 104-inch Super 104, 88-inch stand-on, and industry-leading warranties. Hustler mowers are ready to handle what you throw at them. Build your fleet to be reliable and versatile with Hustler Turf. Find your next Hustler at Mike's Motorcycle and ATV Repair, 2220 Prospect Drive, North Platte.
With lots of new and pre-owned vehicles, Premier Toyota just south of I-80 in North Platte is ready to help you get into the ride you've been dreaming of. Whether you want to buy or lease, find out for yourself what an enjoyable experience it is to do business with the staff at Premier Toyota. Premier Toyota also offers the Toyota Cares maintenance plans. Test drive a new Toyota today and like them on Facebook for what's new. Let's go places. Premier Toyota in North Platte.
FNBO Nationals American Legion Baseball on 98.1 and 1410 AM. Presented by North Platte Kubota and the D&N Event Center.
Welcome back. It is the bottom of the fifth inning. North Platte Post Sports Network's presentation of FNBO Nationals Legion Baseball. Nationals currently up 7-1, 7 runs on 6 hits compared to Scottsbluff's 1 run on 2 hits. So far at the moment, doubleheader action still going on. Game 2 will follow up the proceeding of this game. Still no time on that. It was scheduled for 7 o'clock Centrals, but we're slowly approaching that mark, and we would probably not be able to hit that, so we'll give you an update at the end of this game when that second game tip-off will be. You can listen in live on the radio, FM 98.1 AM 1410, or through our live stream on the NorthPlattePost.com. You can find our YouTube link underneath the sports tab under the American Legion page, as well as on YouTube. Search up Eagle Radio Streams, and you'll find us there as well. Cole Wright, have a new pitcher on the mound for the Nationals.
Is this McIntyre?
So it looks like it's going to be Dean McIntyre on the mound for North Platte. So Porter Robbins now up to bat, top of the order for him. He's walked on 2 straight appearances, and so far could do it again as the first pitch for McIntyre is inside for ball number 1. They lead 7-1, though, the Nationals do, here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Following Robbins, it's going to be Roy Trevino and Hunter McCullum. The next pitch for McIntyre, high once more for ball 2. 2 balls and no strikes. So back into the batter's box goes Robbins. McIntyre gets set and delivers. That one is high once more, ball 3. 3 balls so far to Robbins as he's looking to be walked yet again. As here comes the next pitch. That one is high and ball number 4, and that'll walk Porter Robbins over to first. So 4 straight pitches for McIntyre to walk Robbins to start this inning. Now bringing up Roy Tarango Trevino up to bat for Scottsbluff with Robbins at first base. McIntyre on over to first is going to get Robbins back in time, safe. Robbins so far on this game, 3 straight walks for him, but Roy Tarango currently 2 straight strikeouts looking to his name. So here comes McIntyre's pitch. That one swung slow roller to Kelly at second. They're going to throw it all the way over to first, and he'll get there in time for the first down of the inning. Though the runner, Robbins, is going to easily make it into second. Now 1 down here in the bottom of the 5th inning. It's going to bring up Hunter McCullum now to bat with Sebastian Martinez next up and Aiden Vargas after that for Scottsbluff with Porter Robbins on over at second base. Now here comes the pitch. That one falls outside, ball number 1 to McCullum on the off-speed pitch. 1 ball and no strikes. Nationals still leading 7-1. And that one is absolutely crushed down to left field, losing in the side of track, and that one is absolutely nailed out of here by Hunter McCullum. A 2-run shot to now put this game 7-3 for Scottsbluff. Still down, but showing a little bits of signs of life following the home run to deep left field. McIntyre left the pitch up in the zone, and because of that, Hunter McCullum was able to turn on it, and now it's 7-3 with the Nationals still up, though. 7 runs on 6 hits compared to 3 runs and 2 hits on the side of Scottsbluff. Again, just barely left that too high in the zone, and because of it, made him pay. That pitch is in there. Strike number 1 for McIntyre. So gotten strong at this at-bat as he takes on Sebastian Martinez. Martinez was hit by a pitch in his last at-bat. Here comes the 0-1. That one off speed outside, ball number 1. 1 ball and 1 strike now. As here comes then the next pitch for McIntyre. It's high and away, ball 2. 2 balls and 1 strikes. 7-3 currently the score. 7 runs on 6 hits compared to 3 runs on 2 hits. Here comes McIntyre's pitch. That one high once more, ball number 3. 3 balls and 1 strike to Martinez. So, here comes then the 3-1 pitch from McIntyre once more. That one's going to fall in for strike 2. He's worked it now full with 1 out here. The bottom of the 5th inning. Good effort on the side of McIntyre to get it back in. Now here comes the 3-2 payoff pitch. That was swing and a miss from Martinez, and down he goes swinging for the 2nd out of the inning to bring now up Aiden Vargas for Scottsbluff. 1 for 2, a strikeout and a single this evening for him. Following Vargas, Riley Strouch and Cortez Palamo. So McIntyre likes what he sees from Byron. He'll deliver the first pitch here at this at-bat with 2 outs. Swung and fouled back for strike number 1. 0-1 now the count. Nationals up 7-3 with 2 outs here as McIntyre did give up a home run earlier this inning on 1 hit. But still so far trying to work his way out of this inning with just those 2 runs given up. That one swing and a miss from Vargas for strike number 2. As now stepping in goes Vargas, and here comes Dean McIntyre's 0-2 payoff pitch with 2 outs. That one is a single that'll fight its way into the gap in right center field. It's going to be easily picked up by Johnson. He's going to throw it into Polk for the cutoff, and that is a 2-out single for Aiden Vargas. Breaking ball left up into the zone. Vargas was able to turn on it for a 2nd hit of the game. Now bringing up Riley Strouch. Strouch so far 0 for 2, struck out looking and struck out swinging in his plate appearances. So now Vargas over at first. The pitch play over to first is not in time as he gets back. McIntyre trying to hold him back. Was able to do so successfully. So after Strouch comes Palamo and then Fisher for Scottsbluff. The pitch, swing and a miss from Strouch. So shaking off now goes McIntyre. Now delivers. That one is in there. Strike number 2. No balls and 2 strikes to Vargas. So McIntyre likes what he sees. Glances over at first and delivers. Swing and a miss, and that'll do it for the inning here. Going down on strikes goes... So down goes Strauss on strikes. And with that, that'll do it for this inning. We now head to the top of the 6th inning. FMBO Nationals up 7-3.
When your feet hurt, they are trying to tell you something. Listen to them. Dr. Rascott and Dr. Ray specialize in foot and ankle pain. Whether it be a sports injury or just painful feet, let their expertise get you back on your feet and doing activities like you were before. The doctors at Great Plains Foot and Ankle Specialists help patients throughout western Nebraska and manage all aspects of the foot and ankle. No referrals needed. Call 532-3600 and rid your foot and ankle pain today.
Pop Corner in the Westfield Shopping Center has an opening for a full-time cashier server. For this position, you must be at least 18 years old and able to work on Saturday. They're also needing some part-time kitchen help. Pop Corner offers a creative seasonal menu with daily and seasonal specials. Work in a fun atmosphere with no late nights and Sundays off. Must be able to work on Saturday. Get paid vacation after 6 months. Please apply in person at Pop Corner, 1847 West A Street. No phone calls, please. You can check out the job description on the Pop Corner Facebook page.
Welcome back here to Fortified Group, top of the 6th inning. FNBO Nationals still leading Scottsbluff 7-3. Nationals 7 runs on 6 hits compared to 3 runs on 4 hits. Still on the mound is going to be Sebastian Martinez for Scottsbluff. Bringing now up Caden Johnson on the side of the Nationals. Following that, Jackson Polk and then Caden Thompson. Had some action in the bullpen for Scottsbluff here in the top of the 6th. Caden Johnson is up now to bat. Johnson so far today 0 for 1 with a flyout in his lone appearance. So 7-3 still the lead for the Nationals following the 2-run homer last inning from Hunter McCullough as the first pitch low and away, ball number 1. So Martinez getting what he likes to see. Now sets and delivers. Swung, and that one's going to be flew on outside to Bolton left field. He'll get under it for the first down of this inning. So that's the first out. Now bringing up Jack Polk. So here comes Martinez's 1-0 pitch to Polk, and that's foul back to the netting. 1-1 the count now. Following Polk, it's going to be Caden Thompson and then Blaze Zeiler for the Nationals. Still leading 7-3 here in the Fortified Group, top of the 6th inning. Check out Kevin McGann at the Fortified Group at his new location, 621 South Dewey, Suite B. 2-1 now the count to Jack Polk. The next pitch is away from Vargas, ball 3. 3-1 now the count to Polk. Now, here comes that next pitch from Martinez, and it is low and away, ball number 4. So Polk will walk on 5 pitches with 1 out now, and that's going to bring up Caden Thompson. Following Thompson, back to the top of the order with Blaze Zeiler and Carter Kelly. But before we can get to that, it looks like we're going to have a pitching change maybe on the side of Scottsbluff as out comes head coach. Talk with his pitcher to calm him down. He does have a runner at first being Jackson Polk. They are talking up just with Sebastian Martinez, probably giving him one more shot here. There was a pitcher warming up in the bullpen for Scottsbluff. But so far after that, nothing else put into the system in their pitching side of things. So out goes the coach. So Martinez will still stay on the mound. Just won't have any. Martinez just won't have any things left to do or any other chances to make up for it after, unfortunately, stuff goes bad. As, again, Polk at first, bringing up Caden Thompson. First pitch from Martinez, outside, ball number 1. 1 ball and no strikes here in the top of the 6th inning. 7-3 the lead. 7 runs on 6 hits for the Nationals. 3 runs on 4 hits for Scottsbluff in Game 1 of this doubleheader. Here comes that pitch. Off goes Polk over to second. Got a good jump. Will he get there in time? He will. So Polk successfully steals second base. Yet again, another stolen base pad for the Nationals, as they've just been absolutely on fire with it here this evening. So Polk now at second. A 1-1 count to Caden Thompson with 1 out. Martinez glances over at second base. He now delivers the pitch. Swing and a miss from Thompson. Strike number 2. 1-2 the count to him. Next pitch is outside once more. Ball 2. 2 balls and 2 strikes. To Caden Thompson. Martinez glances and will throw back to second. Polk was way off the bag, but he will get back safely. Not getting picked off. So game number 2 of this 2-game doubleheader will be immediately following the conclusion of this game. So far, the Nationals are leading 7-3. 7 runs on 6 hits, 3 runs on 4 hits for the Nationals. As the pitch on over to second once more, not in time. Polk gets back safely. Back-to-back pitch-out attempts from Sebastian Martinez is still at the plate. Caden Thompson with a 2-2 count to him. So that one is fouled back from Thompson. It was still going to keep it at 2-2 the count. Following the conclusion of game number 2, the Nationals will still be, actually, it wouldn't still be, they'll have a nice little break, the senior team, until next Tuesday when they'll take on Broken Bow. 2-2 now the count to Caden Thompson as Sebastian Martinez glances over at second, getting ready for that payoff pitch once more. He's going to throw it over to second again. Safe as Polk will successfully get back. No problem whatsoever. 7-3 lead is still the mark for the Nationals. There goes Polk, though. That one's outside pitch, ball 3, and he gets pulling the third baseman off the bag was Vargas. And with that, Polk will successfully steal third base. And with that, it's now 3-2 full count to Caden Thompson, who's looking to potentially now reach on a walk after being down 0-2 at one point. Here comes that 3-2 pitch. That one outside, ball 4, and that'll walk Thompson. Now runners at the corners for Scottsbluff. Excuse me, for the Nationals. As that brings up the top of the order, Blaze Zeiler. Zeiler so far today, 2 for 3, a double, a single, and then he flew out in his 3 at-bats so far. Has now runners at the corner with 1 out. Sebastian Martinez delivers the first pitch, and that one is outside. They're going to get caught in the pickle, which didn't end up well, unfortunately for Scottsbluff. As on their side, Palamo was looking the wrong way, so easily stealing second base goes Thompson. So now a 1-0 count to Zeiler with runners at second and third. So here comes the pitch. That one's high again once more. Ball number 2. 2 balls, no strikes. On over. To Sebastian Martinez. Here comes the pitch. Swinging and a miss from Zeiler. It's going to get away from Vargas. That's going to easily score Jackson Polk. The ball gets away once more. Here comes now Caden Thompson in, and that one will score 2. So both runners are able to come home following the wild pitch. And now it is a 2-0 count to Zeiler. And now it's a 9-3 lead for the Nationals with 1 out here in the top of the 6th inning. Following Zeiler, Carter Kelly, and then Tristan Byer. So, now that there's some talking from the home plate umpire, they're getting ready now to begin the next at-bat. Actually, the umpire's still walking around at the moment, as now time is called to the plate, so Vargas will go over and talk with his pitcher. So the home plate umpire was walking around. He's touching up the side of his head as like he may have gotten a little scratch and some blood was coming out. But with this now, Vargas is going to go talk with his pitcher, Sebastian Martinez, to get the plan of attack here with currently a 3-0 deficit in this at-bat. "3-0 the count now to Blaze Zeiler. Now here comes the 3-0 pitch. That one is a unsuccessful bunt attempt, which will get called for a strike after Zeiler was unable to get his bat on it. So now it is currently sitting at 3-1 the count. It's a 9-3 lead for the Nationals with 1 out here, top of the 6th inning. The pitch swung and fouled back behind me for strike number 2. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Following Zeiler, Carter Kelly up to bat, as well as Tristan Byer for the Nationals, as we have a little bit of equipment malfunction on the side of Scottsbluff as they try to get that all set and rocking and rolling. As all is good to go, and now stepping back into the box goes Zeiler. Martinez gets ready. Now looks to deliver the full count pitch to Zeiler in the dirt. That one's ball number 3, excuse me. So now a full count to Blaze Zeiler. 3-2 with 1 out. Nobody on here in the top of the 6th inning. So Zeiler now into the batter's box. He owes, and he's ready to rock and roll. Sebastian Martinez likes what he sees from Vargas and delivers the payoff pitch. Swung and fouled down the third base side out of play. So we'll still stay at 3-2. So now the Sebastian Martinez 3-2 pitch in the dirt, and that's going to walk Zeiler on over to first base. And that's now going to then bring on Carter Kelly. Kelly in today's contest, 1 for 3, 2 flyouts, and then a single in his last plate appearance. Zeiler now at second. He does have a couple steals to his name, so he is a threat on the base pads. So now here comes the pitch. There goes Zeiler, just as I said. The throw over from Vargas to second, not in time. So Zeiler easily steals second again. Another stolen base for the Nationals. And now Carter Kelly just needs a nice little single, and that should be able to bring Zeiler home. Well, that's more easier said than done. The count is 1-0 then to Carter Kelly. Martinez glances over at second, now delivers the pitch. That one almost hits Carter Kelly. Ball 2, 2 balls, no strikes from Martinez. Neither side having anybody warm up in the bullpens as Sebastian Martinez looks to fix some of his equipment on the mound. So time is going to be called. Following Kelly, Tristan Byer and then Carson Johnson for the Nationals. So Martinez, now he's ready to rock and roll, steps back onto the mound, and so then does Carter Kelly into the box. Kelly squares up and gets ready to rock and roll. Here comes then the 2-0 from Martinez. There goes Zeiler. He's going to go on over to third. The pitch is way out into the outfield. Zeiler's going to slide in. He's going to make his way into home. He successfully does so. So following the passed up ball on the outfield, it's another run comes home. It's now 10-3 lead for the FNBO Nationals, as they were able to securely, easily get some more runs to come across. So now it's 10-3. Nationals currently up 10 runs on 6 hits compared to 3 runs on 4 hits for Scottsbluff. Carter Kelly still at the plate with a 3-0 count. Martinez's pitch, swing and a miss from Kelly. 3-1 the count. Getting dangerously close to run rule territory. 8 runs need to be achieved. So far, it's a 10-3 lead for the Nationals. Here comes the pitch. Swung. That one's crushed. Driven to deep left field, and it'll fall foul at the post. Now 3-2 the count. Kelly almost got yet another home run. He turned on that off-speed breaking ball just too early on it, and if he was able to hold back a little bit, would have been able to secure another home run in an 11-3 lead, but walks back to the plate, in a 3-2 count now. So here we go. Kelly, into the batter's box he goes. Martinez gets the sign he likes from Vargas. Gets set. Into the motion he goes, and the payoff pitch. Outside, ball, strike 3, excuse me. Looked like it was going to be a ball on the outside corner. Home plate umpire saw it differently. Down goes Kelly on strikes. And with that, there's now 2 outs in the top of the 6th inning. Nationals, though, still up 10-3 as that brings up Tristan Byer. So 10-3 the lead. Now here comes Byer. Martinez's first pitch to him is down in the dirt for ball number 2. 2 balls and no strikes. So Martinez, back on the plate he goes. Gets set and ready to rock and roll with the 2-0 pitch. Swung on. It's a slow roller that's going to fall foul down the third base side for strike number 1 with 2 outs, nobody on. For Tristan Byer, 2 for 3, a single, and then a strikeout in his appearances so far this evening. So here comes now the pitch from Martinez. 2-1. Gets away for ball number 3. 3 balls and 1 strike now to Byer. As time is called at the plate, they wait to go retrieve the foul ball. So now, Sebastian Martinez gets the sign from Vargas, the 3-1. Swung. That one's going to go over to ball to left field and fall in for a base hit. Tristan Byer with 2 outs will reach on a single. And now the inning will continue to bring up Carson Johnson. 2 for 2, a single, a walk, and then a single in his appearances. So now, with Johnson at the plate, they're going to then go and spell the end of Sebastian Martinez. And they will now bring to the paint Moises Pandero. Moises Pandero is going to have quite the challenge for him coming into this ball game. Carson Johnson has been on fire the last couple of games. Yesterday hit a 2-1 triple to all but put the Nationals within 1 run of Hastings. And then here today, 2 for 2, 2 singles, and then a walk. He does have Tristan Beyer over at first base. So an advantageous position for him and the Nationals, who so far cruising to a very easy Game 1 victory here in this doubleheader between Scottsbluff. Game 2 immediately following the conclusion of this game. Nationals currently 10 runs on 7 hits, no errors. On the side of Scottsbluff, 3 runs on 4 hits, no errors to their name. Nationals got off hot out of the get-go, putting up 6 runs in the first 2 innings, though went silent for another 2 innings before they exploded once more for 4 runs, 1 in the 5th and now 3 in the top of the 6th inning to put them up 10 runs, 10-3. On the side of Scottsbluff, it's been slowly but steadily dripping in the runs here in the latter half of this game. They scored 1 in the 3rd inning and then 2 in the bottom of the 5th. Currently sitting now at the top of the 6th, trailing 10-3 as Moises Pandero takes the mound for them. As I said, he's got himself quite the challenge. Johnson, then Andrew Brocious, and Cole Wright, the strong heart of the order for the Nationals, who've really done most of their damage from this section of the order. That and the top half have been really killer in this game for Scottsbluff, as they've really found no answer to slow them down offensively. Talking with Coach Ricky Holm, of course, always the worry was, this team, were they able to continue the strength, or not the strength, but the energy from the get-goes. We've seen many games where they just start out slow and get behind early and then have to claw their way back into it. So far today, that's not really been the issue, as they got 6 unanswered runs in the first 2 innings of play. And from that point on, have really been in just cruise control against Scottsbluff. Here in game number 1, again, doubleheader. Game 2, immediately following the conclusion of this game. So, following Pandero, who's now ready to rock and roll, it's going to be Carson Johnson up to bat. Tristan Beyer at second. I wouldn't be surprised, or not even surprised at all, if Beyer's going to walk his way, not walk, but run and steal his way on to second like the Nationals have done so far today. Here comes the first pitch. Yep, there goes Beyer. It was an outside pitch, a low throw, and easily sliding into second goes Tristan Beyer, stealing yet another base for the Nationals. It's just been easy all day long when it comes to stealing bases. No matter what Scottsbluff is able to do, they just can't seem to get on top of it. Yet another stolen base. So Pandero delivers his next pitch, which is outside to Johnson. 2 balls and no strikes. 2 outs, though. Top of the 6th inning. Still 2 outs. That's the big thing here for the Nationals. Still 2 outs. They've already gotten 3 runs, and with 2 outs have been able to produce more offense. So Pandero's going to throw on over to second. It's going to get into the outfield, but not far enough away for Beyer to run and try to steal third. So what could have been a scary situation for Scottsbluff turns into nothing, as now a 2-0 count for Johnson. So here comes Pandero's pitch, and that one's going to be outside for ball number 3. 3 balls, no strikes to Carson Johnson. So Johnson steps back in the batter's box. He's ready to rock and roll. Pandero delivers outside ball 4. 4-pitch walk to start off his evening as Carson Johnson waltzed to first base to bring up now Andrew Brocious. Brocious 1 for 3, a ground out, a fly out, and a successful bunt in his appearances this afternoon. He has 2 on with 2 out here in their top half of the 6th inning. Nationals leading 10-3 here in the first game of the doubleheader. Pandero delivers the first pitch to Brocious as it almost hits him. Ball number 1. Byer at second. Carson Johnson, on over at first base. Pandero gets the sign from Vargas and now delivers the 1-0. That time hits Andrew Brocious, and with that, he's going to waltz his way over to the first base. So that'll load up the base pads for Dean McIntyre. So McIntyre came in to relief pitch for Cole Wright, so with that, McIntyre coming up to bat with runners at every single base pad with 2 outs. The pitch, down in the dirt, ball number 1. 1-0 count as we have time at the plate. And we have a courtesy runner coming in on the side. That's going to be Ty Robinson coming in as the courtesy runner for Tristan Byer. So, Panduro gets ready and delivers the 1-0. That one down in the dirt once more, ball 2. One thing you don't want to do when the bases are loaded is, of course, walk the batter you are facing. So far, Pandero is trending towards that direction pretty quickly. Here comes the 2-0 from Pandero. That one's low again, ball 3. It's looking like it. Looking more and more like that's going to be trending towards a walk. So here comes that pitch from Pandero. That is in for strike number 1, the first strike of this at-bat. 3-1 now the count to McIntyre. 2 outs still in the top of the 6th inning. We've been at 2 outs for quite some time as Scottsbluff is struggling to find the final out. The pitch, down and away, ball number 4. That'll score yet another run. It's now 11-3. Reached the run rule number, which is 8 total runs. So, we have reached 8 total runs. So with that, Scottsbluff has one more inning of work, bottom of the 6th, to at least put 1 run together. So time is called at the plate by the umpire, and he's pointing towards the side of the Nationals. So now on comes Caden. Here comes Caden Johnson. So far 0 for 2, 2 flyouts. So here comes Panduro's first pitch, and it is outside for ball number 1. So far, 11 total balls thrown by Panduro to the 1 strike in his pitching, and that one almost hits Caden Johnson in the back. So it's had 2 balls now and no strikes, still 2 outs. Scottsbluff unable to find the elusive final out here in this top of the 6th inning for some time. That one swung and fouled from Johnson. I want to thank our primary sponsors for today, the D-Net Event Center in North Platte, Kubota, as well as Hanson Plumbing and Heating and Mike's Motorcycle and ATV Repair. Bases loaded here in the top of the 6th inning. 2 outs, 1-2 count. That one is a slow roller on over to Trevino at second, on to first in time, and that'll do it for the inning, though. 4 runs are able to come across on 2 hits, and with that, Nationals now lead 11-3. We'll head now to the bottom of the 6th inning. FMBO Nationals currently up 11-3.
The red carpet rolls out for the Stars at the Nebraska Land Days Viero's Summer Jam Concert Series. Friday, June 24th, superstar Tim McGraw lights up the Wild West Arena.
With special guests Chris Lane and Keaton Calloway.
Then on Saturday, June 25th, legendary lady Miranda Lambert hits town.
With special guests the Nitty Gritty Dirt Band and Bells.
It's a lineup for the ages at the Viero Summer Jam Concert Series, part of Nebraska Land Days in North Platte. Tickets and information are at nebraskalanddays.com.
Getting your child vaccinated against COVID-19 means less worry and more learning. According to the CDC, COVID-19 has a much harder time spreading in a vaccinated population. Give your child an extra layer of protection with COVID-19 vaccination. COVID-19 vaccines are currently available for children 5 years of age and older. Protect your child's health. Get them vaccinated today by calling West Central District Health Department. Visit our website at wcdhd.org for more information or to schedule online.
Funding provided by CFDA 93.268.
Welcome to the bottom of the 6th inning, the last inning potentially of work here for Scottsbluff as they are at the run rule limit. 8 runs past the 5th inning will automatically end the game on their final inning of work. So Dean McIntyre still on the mound for the Nationals as up to bat following here in the top of this inning, Cortez Palamo, 1 for 1. He was hit by a pitch as well as singled in his appearances today for Scottsbluff in game number 1 of this doubleheader. Following Palamo, it's going to be Michael Fisher and then Gavin Baltz in the hole for Scottsbluff. McIntyre on the mound looking to get the final 3 outs here and secure a victory. A nice good bounce back victory for the Nationals after a very, I would say weak but poor showing in the last couple of games for them as they are 1-4 in their last 5 as the first pitch from McIntyre finds the mark, strike number 1. So 11-3 is currently the score. McIntyre now delivers. Check swing, that's high and away, ball number 1. Palamo able to not fully commit to it. Now evens the count. So with that, Palamo now into the batter's box. He gets set, and here comes Dean McIntyre's 1-1. That one unfortunately hits Palamo in the back, and that is the second hit by pitch that Palamo has received today. So now up for the Zephyrs, Michael Fisher, 0 for 1, a walk and a ground out in his 2 plate appearances this evening. So the pitch play over to first from McIntyre, not in time as Palamo is able to get back quite easily. So now stepping back onto the mound goes McIntyre. He's ready to rock and roll in this game. The pitch, that one's a slow roller. McIntyre is able to pick it up. He throws on to first for the first down of the inning. Though that will push the runner at first to second pretty easily. But with 1 out now, that'll bring up Gavin Baltz. Baltz 0 for 2, struck out swinging in his first appearance, grounded out in his second. For Scottsbluff Zephyrs. So here comes the first pitch from McIntyre. That's going to go on over to Polk at second, easily on to first for the second out of the inning. That will then advance the runner on over to third at second, So Zephyrs 1 hit away, though, from bringing a run home to keeping the game alive. As up to bat now comes Porter Robbins. 3 walks to his name today. Very good patience from him in the batter's square. So here comes then the pitch from McIntyre. That's in the dirt. Ball number 1. 1 ball and no strikes from McIntyre to Robbins. Following Robbins, it's Roy Tarango, and then Hunter McCollum. McIntyre with 2 outs now gets ready and delivers. Then the 1-0. That is in there, strike number 1. 1-1 the count now to Robbins. Game number 2 will start preceding the following of this game. The next pitch swung on, and it's going to find its way for a base hit, and this game will continue on as Robbins makes it with a 2-out single. And with that, runner will advance home from Roy Tarango. And now it's 11-4. Again, the game will now continue on as we're out of the run rule inning. Bringing up Roy Tarango. So far for Tarango, strikeout swinging, a strikeout looking, and then grounding out. In his last appearance, he does have Porter Robbins at first base. Then following Tarango, it's Hunter McCollum and then Sebastian Martinez, who was replaced, though, last inning. The pitch play over to first. Robbins gets back in time. So they'll keep that alive. As that one falls in for a base hit. And now with 2 outs, another single comes across. After a little blooper into right field, moving everybody up 1. So now that brings up to the plate Hunter McCollum with 2 outs and 2 on. McCollum looking to keep the game, this inning alive for Scottsbluff after 2 quick outs on the side of the Nationals. The pitch swung, and that one's popped sky high, drifting towards foul territory, and it will fall foul. For the first out of the inning, Beyer thought he could get to it, but it's going to fall over the netting for strike number 1. Following McCollum, bring up Vargas as well as Panduro. So Panduro comes first and then Vargas in the hole. McIntyre glances at second and now looks to deliver the 0-1 pitch. That one in the dirt, ball number 1. So here comes McIntyre now with a 2-1 count inside. That one is popped sky high. And with that looks to be trending towards an out. Under it gets Carson Johnson, and unfortunately got a little too close and underneath it as it's going to fall out of play for strike number 2 and not the final out of this inning. I jinxed it, unfortunately, on that one. And because of that, it's now 2-2 the count with 2 outs and 2 runners on. First and second. Porter Robbins at second and Roy Tarango at first. Hunter McCollum so far 1 for 3. 2 strikeout lookings as well as a home run for his action here this evening. So now McIntyre gets set and delivers. That's in there, strike number 3, and that'll do it for the top of the 7th inning. We'll head, the bottom of the 7th inning. We head to the top of the 7th. Nationals, though, leading 11-4. Don't you turn that dial. More action right here, FM 98.1.
When severe weather threatens our area, you can rely on us to bring you the most up-to-date information about the storm on the air and online in high definition at NorthPlattePost.com. Severe weather updates from our staff every 15 minutes, and in the event of a tornado, we'll provide wall-to-wall coverage. We tell you exactly where the storm is and where it's heading. Our goal is to keep you safe. Powered by Lavander's Body Shop and Lavander's Tire and Service.
What if you could drastically reduce your outrageous electric bill or eliminate it altogether? Roger at Panhandle Solar can make that dream a reality. Panhandle Solar has been installing solar electricity systems for over 10 years and putting thousands of dollars back in your pockets. It's good for your wallet, great for the environment, and with a federal tax credit, more affordable than ever. Call Panhandle Solar 308-464-0462 for a free consultation on your home, farm, ranch, or business. That's Panhandle Solar 308-464-0462. Have a sunny day.
FMBO Nationals American Legion Baseball on 98.1 and 1410 AM. Presented by North Platte Kubota and the D&N Event Center.
Welcome back to a fortified group, top of the 7th inning. Check out Kevin McGann at his new office, located at 621 South Dewey, Suite Letter B. Also, thank you to our, again, premier sponsors, D&N Event Center and North Platte Kubota, as well as Hanson Plumbing and Heating. Now, due up here for the Nationals in the top of the 7th inning is going to be Jackson Polk. But while it was Jackson Polk, going to have a substitute hitter on the mound, hitting for the Nationals. So we're waiting for the umpire to get ready to rock and roll as he cleans off home plate. Moises Panduro still on the mound. So Panduro up right here. Here comes the pitch from him. That one is swung and fouled back. Royce Morkey up to bat for the Nationals. Fouled that one back for strike number 1. The pitch is going to hit Morkey in the back, and with that, he'll walk his way over to first base for runner at first base. Morkey does have some speed, so he will have to watch out for his potential steal. It's Cooper Hill, on the taking up the batting stance here against Panduro. Panduro gets ready and now delivers. That one hits the back of Cooper Hill. Back-to-back hit by pitches. Going to walk some batters, and that's now going to bring up to bat Blaze Zeiler. Zeiler 2 for 3, a double, a single, a flyout, and a walk. So that brings up the ever dangerous threat, unfortunately, for the Nationals with 2 on and nobody out here, top of the 7th inning. Thank you also to our sponsors today, Larry's Glass, Lindemeyer Law Office, Premier Toyota, Mike's Motorcycle and ATV Repair, as that one is driven. Shallow right field, onwards comes the right fielder. He'll get there, tagging up. On the side goes Morkey. Fisher was able to grab it for the first out of the inning, but Morkey tags up, makes his way to third. So now with runners at the corners, with 1 out in the top of the 7th inning, it's now a 12-4 game. As now that's bringing up another pinch batter. Should be Josh Dorwart. Josh Dorwart is up to bat. With 2 on and 1 out, runners at the corners. as that pitch is going to be blown away, and there goes the runner, Cooper Hill, who was able to slide his way into second base. On the stolen base attempt. So with that, now here comes the pitch from Panduro, and that's going to fall in there for strike number 2. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Panduro. The pitch is low and away. Ball number 2. 2 balls and 2 strikes. To Josh Dorwart with Cooper Hill at second and Race Morkey at first. Now, here comes the pitch from Panduro, and that's swung on and missed for strike number 3. Down goes Josh Dorwart swinging, and that's going to then bring up to bat Tristan Byer with an 11-4 lead for the Nationals. Runners at second and third. Here comes the pitch. That one is popped sky high over to right field. On comes Fisher to get there under it. And unfortunately, it was actually going to be Trevino who dropped it. And so that means both runners will come home to score on an error, a costly error on the side of Scottsbluff, as they allowed 2 runs to come home following the error in right field. So now it is 13-4 for Ty Robinson, who's up to bat. As Robinson is able to come into the game for his first swings of the afternoon. So now, Panduro's going to step up onto the base pad, get ready to rock and roll. Gets ready and delivers. That pitch gets away from the Vargas, and out goes the runner on over to third. That one's going to be Tristan Byer, making his way all the way to third. So now, with Robinson at the plate and Byer at third, it's looking a little more iffy, as that one is picked up and fouled backwards. Strike number 1 to Robinson. That pitch is a slow roller, going to be picked up on the side. The throw over to first is in time, and that'll do it here for the top of the 7th inning, though 2 runs did come across on the side of the Nationals. They now lead in this ball game 13-4. Don't you turn that dial. More action right around the corner right here, FM 98.1.
Are you thinking of buying or selling your dream home? The weather is getting nicer, so why not contact the #1 voted real estate company, Gateway Realty, for your real estate needs. Contact any of the marketing professionals at Gateway Realty today, and they'll walk you through listing your home and assist in the search for the next chapter of your home buying experience. Call Gateway 532-1810 to speak to the agent of your choice for details, or online at gatewayrealtynp.com. Gateway, what a great way to buy or sell your home.
Wouldn't it be great to feel better sooner and not have to wait? Well, now you can. Dr. Jeb's Express Medical has rapid walk-in care for life's bumps, bruises, and bugs, and even your wellness exams. So if you want to feel better sooner and get back to life with peace of mind, then your answer is Dr. Deb's Express Medical. You know where she's at, just one block east of KFC right here in North Platte at 118 East C Street. Dr. Deb's Express Medical. We treat you like family.
Welcome back here to the bottom of the 7th inning. Last inning of play for the Nationals as they currently lead 13-4 over Scottsbluff Zephyrs. But we have a new pitcher on the mound for the Nationals. Not Dean McIntyre anymore as he's walked off. Now looking like Caden Thompson going to take some pitching attempts here late in this game. The last inning again of work for the Scottsbluff Zephyrs. So, also some couple defensive substitutions here. Because, again, doubleheader currently on at the moment. This is game number 1. Game number 2 will be played immediately following the conclusion of this game between the Nationals and Scottsbluff. So, first up to bat on the side of the Zephyr is Moises Panduro. Panduro, then Vargas, then Strouch. Here comes the first pitch. That one is in there. Strike number 1 from Thompson. No balls and 1 strike to him. Now here comes the next pitch. That one is swung and popped up to center field. Onwards comes Johnson, and it's not going to get there, but on the side, easily picked up, though, by the right fielder, who is, I believe, going to be Race Morkey. Morkey able to pick it up for the first out of the inning. And so with that, we now have up to bat Aiden Vargas. Vargas 2 for 3, a ground out, but 2 singles in his last 2 at-bats. Really starting to pick up the tempo here late in the game for him, as the pitch from Thompson is outside for ball number 1. So now here comes the 1-0 pitch. That one is popped up, and it's going to be drifting towards left field side, and it'll fall out of the field of play for strike number 1 of this at-bat. 1-1 now, the count to Aiden Vargas. So here comes then the pitch. Swung on, slow roller, and it's going to go foul once more, and now it is 1-2. Now the count to Aiden Vargas. Following Vargas, it's going to be Riley Strouch, then Cortez Palamo. 1-2 now, Thompson on the mound with nobody on and 1 out here. Bottom of the 7th inning. Thank you to our premier sponsors for today, the D&N Event Center, as well as, North Platte Kubota, as that pitch hits Vargas in the shoulder. So he'll now make his way on over to first as time is called. Vargas taking a little bit of time to recollect that one as it hit him. But he's all good to go now, and now bringing in Riley Strouch. 0 for 3, 3 strikeouts. 2 strikeouts looking and 1 strikeout swinging. So, Thompson gets set and delivers his first pitch. That's in there. Strike number 1 to Strouch. Then Palomo and then Fisher due up for Scottsbluff. After this inning of play, or actually this bat, that one's swing and a miss from Strouch for strike number 2. So now here comes the next pitch coming in from Thompson. Swing and a miss for strike number 3. That'll do it. That's 4 straight strikeouts, unfortunately, for Strouch. Now bringing up Palomo. He was 1 for 1. He was hit by a pitch in his first at-bat. He singled and then was hit by a pitch in his second. Absolutely crazy stat line for him today. That first one is popped sky high. Onwards comes Johnson at first base, but it's going to fall between both him and Beyer for foul. And it'll be strike number 1. So 0-1 now, a 13-4 lead. Nationals leading 13 runs on 8 hits compared to 4 runs on 6 hits on the side of Scottsbluff Zephyrs. Thompson looks over at first, gets set, and will now deliver the 0-1. That one is going to be a blooper that's going to fall in front of Polk on to first, and that'll do it. Then for the game, as that was a nice ground out for the last out of the game, and that'll do it here. FNBO Nationals defeat Scottsbluff Zephyrs 13-4 in game number 1 of the doubleheader between these two teams. Nationals were able to get off to a strong start in the first game as they scored 6 runs in the top 2 innings of play. And in doing so, were able to continue and not even look back at that point. From that point on, it was pretty much game over. So a 13-4 victory, as we now are going to probably set the field up for the start of game number 2, which is just be around the corner. Nationals defeating Scottsbluff 13-4. We'll take a quick break. We come back post-game show here on FM 98.1.
Earning your master's degree in education doesn't have to cost a fortune or require travel to the classroom. Chadron State College offers an online master's degree program for educators. Expand your knowledge in your content area and open doors for your students with a master's degree from CSC. Enroll today and take advantage of reduced online tuition rates. Chadron State College. Real people, real results. Join us today at csc.edu.
If you're a safe driver around North Platte, listen up. The top 50% of Creek Carrier drivers average $1,838 a week. Great pay. Plus, we have great freight, high drop and hook percentage, profit sharing, 401k, and bonus pay. We just increased the speed of our trucks, too. We have multiple fleets to fit any schedule right here in North Platte. Increased truck speed, increased pay, and more home time options. Find out more at creekcarrier.com.
Welcome in. FNBO Nationals secure the Game 1 victory after defeating Scottsbluff 13-4. It was a pretty not close game. I'm not even going to be honest with you. It really wasn't even close as the Nationals rocketed out to a 6-1 lead as they got 6 to nothing lead. Got 6 runs in the first 2 innings of play. Then after that point on, they went 2 scoreless innings before the Scottsbluff Zephyrs were able to rebound and get their own run in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Then the Nationals scored 1 in the 5th, 2 for Scottsbluff in the bottom of the 5th after a home run from Hunter McCullough. And then after that, it was pretty much all FNBO Nationals all the time as they put 4 runs up in the top of the 6th, 2 in the top of the 7th, and to finish the game with a 13-4 score. Now, again, this is game one of a 2-game doubleheader. Nationals secure the game 1 victory in pretty convincing fashion. Cole Wright went 4 innings, and he only gave up 1 run. Not even 1 run, but 1 hit all game. As I go look through the pitching score here for Cole Wright, he got the win. He did give up the 1 run, so he went through 4 total innings of work, giving up 2 hits and the 1 earned run on the side of the Nationals. In terms of stolen bases, though, I'm not even going to lie, I've completely lost count of how many stolen bases Nationals had. 14 stolen bases this game. The FMBO Nationals were able to come up with 14. That is absolutely unbelievable that they were able to do so. That is quite a crazy stat line, because if you think about it, that's more than they had against Kearney. And, Kearney was going pretty strong on that front. Though here they were able to start the game off with a bang and just had pretty much full control over that part of the plate and destiny. So they now advance to a even 500, going 4-4. Scottsbluff now 6-2 on the year. We'll take another quick break. We come back, we'll give you more post-game action around the corner right here, FM 98.1.
Planning a special event, whether it be a wedding, concert, sporting event, convention, or anything else, the DNN Event Center can handle it all. The DNN Event Center is the biggest event center in North Platte. This building is perfectly suited for anything from small gatherings to major events. Rent just one small room or book the entire facility. The choices are endless at the DNN Event Center, your home for exciting events, special moments, and precious memories. Call today to make your reservation at 534-0255.
Sure, there's lots of Class A driving jobs out there, but let me tell you about Cree Carrier. Great things are happening here, like we raised our truck speed. Oh, and we just raised pay in our North Platte fleet. The top 50% of drivers average over $2,000 per week. You get the respect you deserve and the support you need. If you're a driver looking for a new company, get a hold of us at CreeCarrier.com. We're hiring diesel techs starting at $22 to $32 an hour, too. Cree Carrier, come help us move America.
2022 is all about staying well. And guess what? There are lots of easy ways to take care of your mental and physical health every day, like eating right and exercising, taking vitamins, drinking water, scheduling those annual doctor's visits in our lives. So stay well, Nebraska. For more ways you can stay healthy, visit StayWellNebraska.
Online at NorthPlattePost.com.
FMBO Nationals do pick up the Game 1 victory over Scottsbluff Zephyrs. It was actually pretty non-close. If I had one word to describe it, it was kind of a blowout. Nationals getting 6 runs in the first inning and never really looked back from that point onward. Had a little bit of a sneeze fest there. Sorry about that one. Now, Game 2 is just right around the corner here on their side. Nationals looking to complete the sweep here in this 2-game best-of-2 series. So we come back, we'll give you our Ameriprise Financial Player of the Game, so you stay tuned for that. More action just around the corner. FM 98.1.
Mow like a pro with Hustler Turf zero-turn mowers. They engineer their mowers to be maintenance and service friendly for the everyday homeowner, while not sacrificing the build and cut quality they're known for. From the heavy-duty frame to the welded steel deck to their trademark smooth track steering, Hustler Turf zero-turn mowers deliver professional-grade cut quality for a perfectly manicured lawn. Come into Mike's Motorcycle and ATV Repair to see the Hustler difference for yourself today. Mike's Motorcycle and ATV Repair, 2220 Prospect Drive, North Platte.
Wouldn't it be great to feel better sooner and not have to wait? Well, now you can. Dr. Deb's Express Medical has rapid walk-in care for life's bumps, bruises, and bugs, and even your wellness exams. So if you want to feel better sooner and get back to life with peace of mind, then your answer is Dr. Deb's Express Medical. You know where she's at, just one block east of KFC right here in North Platte at 118 East C Street. Dr. Deb's Express Medical. We treat you like family.
Are you ready for Nebraska Land Days? The UPS store has a deal for you. Buy one, get one free on all wide format printing that includes banners, posters, and yard signs. Perfect for your float for the parade. When it comes to office supplies, printing, packaging, shipping, incoming mail, and shredding, it's all in one place. Open Monday through Sunday for your convenience. The UPS store, south of Walmart in North Platte.
Welcome back. FMBO Nationals picking up the victory over Scottsbluff Zephyrs. Here in game number 1, it wasn't really close. It was 13-4, and that'll then bring us on to today's Ameriprize Financial Money Player of the Game, which is going to go, unfortunately, I wouldn't say even unfortunately, but greatly to Cole Wright. 4 innings of work, only allowing 1 run. Allowing only 2 hits in his action, not even allowing a single run to the bottom of the 3rd inning. He was lights out on the mound, and he was also actually doing pretty good when it comes to on the base pads and the plate today. Cole Wright went 1 for 3, so he did provide some good solid offense for the Nationals in their unfortunate victory. Excuse me, not an unfortunate loss, but their victory. I'm telling you, man, the Game 2 is already in my brain as I'm preparing for it. But that is right, Game 2 is actually just around the corner, so don't you turn that dial. When we come back to hear live, you will actually be ready for Game 2 action between Scottsbluff and the FNBO Nationals. Don't you turn the dial. More action around the corner right here, FM 98.1.
When it rains, it pours, so it's important for you to get the coverage that meets your needs. I'm Farmer's Agent Stephen Rhodes. I can help you understand your options so we can prepare for whatever the forecast brings. We know a thing or two because we've seen a thing or two. To learn more, call me, Farmer's Agent Stephen Rhodes, at 308-534-9050. Find out how I can help you protect the things that matter most.
We are farmers. Bum, ba, bum, 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 bum.
Underwritten by Farmers Truck Fire Insurance Exchanges and Affiliates. Products not available in every state.
Are you thinking of buying or selling your dream home? The weather is getting nicer, so why not contact the #1 voted real estate company, Gateway Realty, for your real estate needs. Contact any of the marketing professionals at Gateway Realty today, and they'll walk you through listing your home and assist in the search for the next chapter of your home buying experience. Call Gateway 532-1810 to speak to the agent of your choice for details, or online at gatewayrealtynp.com. Gateway, what a great way to buy or sell your home.
You're traveling.
and need a break? Venture off the interstate at exit 177 and head downtown to the Cedar Room. Enjoy a chef-inspired meal that features delicious sandwiches, fresh seafood, certified Angus beef, and gourmet desserts. Add a delicious homemade cocktail made by a master mixologist. Call to make a reservation at 308-532-4825 or reserve online at thecedarroomne.com. The Cedar Room, 505 North Dewey in beautiful downtown North Platte.
Hi, this is Linda from Fellows Home Appliance. We are North Platte's only locally owned and operated KitchenAid exclusive dealer. We have 2 KitchenAid trained technicians to handle warranty and out-of-warranty KitchenAid repairs. We offer delivery and installation on all the KitchenAid appliances we sell. For your next KitchenAid appliance, come in to 321 East 5th Street, North Platte. Fellows Home Appliance. We service what we sell.
98.1. And she was lying in the grass, and she could hear the highway breathing, and she could see a nearby factory. She's making sure she is not dreaming. See the lights of the neighborhood.
Just click on live streams. Now here's the voice.
Your home is the
How would you like to get a warranty on it?
Hello, this is Paxton Gord with the North Platte Post.
Track record of success.
At Mid-Plains Community College,
Hustler Turf commercial mowers are built tough to work hard.
Welcome, excuse me, got a frog in my throat there. Welcome to game number 2 between Scottsbluff and North Platte Nationals. That's right, the FMBO Nationals taking on Scottsbluff Zephyrs. It's going to be a doozy. North Platte the Nationals won game 1. So here's the starting lineup since they are the visiting side of the coin. Blaze Seiler will go lead off. Carter Kelly from DH. Tristan Byer in right field. Carson Johnson third base. Cole Wright in left field. Caden Johnson in center field. Dean McIntyre playing catcher. Cooper Hill at shortstop. And Ty Robinson playing first with Jack Polk on the mound. On the side of Scottsbluff, we have Porter Robbins hitting leadoff pitching. Rory Tarango, second base. Hunter McCollum is hitting at third base. Then we have Hunter Garcia playing center. Aiden Vargas playing right field. Riley Starch playing left field. Cortez Palamo playing first base. Michael Fisher playing catcher. And Moises Panduro is the shortstop, as we are actually just about to get the first pitch underway between these two teams in game number 2 of this doubleheader. Nationals won game number 1 13-4, had 14 stolen bases in the victory for them, really crushing it on that front. Now the first pitch coming in from Robbins, it's going to be outside for ball number 1. Today's game is presented by our premier sponsors, North Platte Kubota, as well as the DNN Event Center. Now here comes the 1-0 pitch from Robbins, and that's going to fall in for strike number 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Also want to thank Langmeyer Heating and Cooling in North Platte, as they are a proud sponsor of the FMBO Nationals and Legion Baseball. For dependable service you can trust Langmeyer. That is swung, a slow roller. That's going to be picked up by the third baseman. On to first it goes to Palamo in time for the first down of the inning. As Zeiler grounded out in a 5-3 play for the first out of the inning to now bring up Carter Kelly. Kelly had a pretty strong outing last game out ago, and now he's here to provide yet that explosive offensive start that happened last game. So far not looking so good as that's popped up, but will fall foul on the first base side. This is the Fortified Group, top of the first inning. Check out Kevin McGann at the Fortified Group at his new location, 621 South Dewey, Suite B. So here comes Robbins, who's now looking to take on the 0-1 pitch to Kelly. That one is swung and driven to the gap between right center field, but it's going to be picked up by Vargas at right for the second out of the inning. So far trending towards a quick 1-2-3 inning to start this ball game. It also helps if you are the side of Scottsbluff when your pitcher, Porter Robbins, walked 4 times last game, which is pretty crazy. So he's going to have some full energy. That brings up Tristan Byer now for the Nationals as a check swing goes for strike number 1. Byer went 3 for 5 in the first game, so looking to continue that production here and at least provide a late 2-out surge as that pitch falls outside, 1-1 to Byer. Byer's been pretty dependable from the plate all season long, not only in terms of just creating solid contact, but patience, not striking out as much as you think. Here comes that 1-1. That one is swung on. It's looped on over to right field, and it'll be picked up by Vargas, and that'll end the first inning, as that is a 1-2-3 for Robbins. We now head to the bottom of the first. FMBO Nationals currently tied 0-0 with Scottsbluff. Don't you turn that dial. More action here, FM 98.1, AM 1410, and streaming on NorthPlattePost.com.
Brandon is super pumped about Runza,
Runza is so sweet.
especially all their desserts.
Oh, those are the sweetest.
Chocolate, vanilla, and twist ice cream cones, 4 flavors of shakes, chocolate chip cookies, and ice cream sandwiches.
Literally sweet.
Aw, I love your enthusiasm.
Well, I love Runza.
So sweet of you. Come satisfy your sweet tooth. Because from the way we make it to the way it makes you feel, Runza makes it all better.
Planning a special event, whether it be a wedding, concert, sporting event, convention, or anything else, the DNN Event Center can handle it all. The DNN Event Center is the biggest event center in North Platte. This building is perfectly suited for anything from small gatherings to major events. Rent just one small room or book the entire facility. The choices are endless. At the DNN Event Center, your home for exciting events, special moments, and precious memories. Call today to make your reservation at 534-0255.
Go where the herd goes with the fast, durable Kubota Sidekick, featuring a gas-powered engine that delivers a top speed of 40 miles per hour, best-in-class acceleration and handling with cargo, and the strength to haul what needs hauling, all backed by a 2-year, 1,000-hour warranty. Herd cattle, mend fences, and get every job done right with the Kubota Sidekick. Visit your local Kubota dealer today. Go to KubotaUSA.com for full disclaimer.
See the full line of Kubota products at your North Platte Kubota on South Highway 83 or online at npkubota.com.
FMBO Nationals American Legion Baseball on 98.1 and 1410 AM. Presented by North Platte Kubota and the D&N Event Center.
Welcome back to the bottom of the first inning. Jack Polk on the mound for the Nationals here in their first defensive outing today, as they are taking on, of course, Scottsbluff in game number 2 of this doubleheader. Nationals, though, will have a couple days off following the conclusion of this game before they go on the road once more to take on Broken Bow next Tuesday. Thank you to some of our sponsors for today's game: Larry's Glass, Premier Toyota, and Stephen Rhodes with Farmers Insurance. First up on the side of Scottsbluff is going to be Porter Robbins, followed by Roy Tarango on deck with Hunter McCollum in the hole here in game number 2. It was a quick 1-2-3 inning for the Nationals to start off. Polk looking to do the same here, and talked with head coach Ricky Holm over the weekend and during our coaches interview on Tuesday. Really is boiled down to, you know, they've had such a tough stretch of game after game after game. They're kind of running out of arms, is what he said. If they didn't cancel the Cheyenne game as that first pitch is fouled on Monday, he would have had to have been pitching the last game. It was that they were getting that. They would probably have gotten that tired, is what he was thinking. But here they are, Jack Polk on the mound for today's game in game number 2. First pitch to Robbins was a foul. The next one is swung on, and it's going to be fouled once more. So now we're at an 0-2 count to Porter Robbins. With Roy Tarango next up to bat. For Scottsbluff. So Polk likes what he sees, gets into his delivery, and here comes the 0-2. That one is going to be skied to right field. Back goes Byer. He's going to get under it for the first out of the inning. Good 3-pitch at bat for Jackson Polk. And now it's going to bring up Roy Tarango. Tarango struck out twice last game. But he did record one base hit as the game was getting close to expiring to at least give him some momentum. The first pitch from Polk is in there for strike number 1. So 0-1 the count to Roy Tarango. Polk likes what he sees from McIntyre and now delivers. That one is going to be popped sky high on over to Cooper Hill at short. He gets under it and drops the baseball, actually. But there's some confusion. Unfortunately, Trigano's going to make it on to first, as unfortunately Cooper Hill dropped the easy pop fly. But it was so easy, in fact, that Durango, unfortunately, almost got still tagged out at first because he was almost walking towards the dugout. So now a runner at first with one out here in the bottom of the first inning. Polk delivers. That one is going to be fouled back behind me for strike number one. Tragano not really a steal threat at first, but that brings up Hunter McCollum. McCollum did hit a home run in the last game. Struck out, though, 3 times, so it's going to be quite here a big turnaround for him. He did hit that nice home run to at least get some more runs on the board for Scottsbluff, but really didn't put too much of a dent into the lead. Here comes the pitch. That one is in there for strike number 2 from Polk, who so far today is, in these pitches, he's thrown 7 already, 7 total strikes. And on fire here to start. It's going to be interesting, though, to see how far Jack Polk can go in this game, as the arms are getting limited. I say that as he throws his first ball down to the dirt. Ball number 1, 1-1 the count now. 1-2 the count now to Hunter McCollum. Polk glances now over at first, gets into his delivery process, and here comes the 1-2. It's going to be a single that'll almost get actually picked up. Cooper Hill, the throw to first is not going to be in time to Ty Robinson. So unfortunately with that, now runners at first and second with one out here in the bottom of the first inning. Tragano at second and McCollum at first, and that brings up Hunter Garcia. Garcia pitched last game, now coming in to hit this game. Polk glances now over at second and delivers the pitch. That one is going to be outside for ball number 1 to Garcia. Following Garcia, it's going to be Aiden Vargas and then Riley Strouch. Still one out here, bottom of the first inning. 0-0 is the score between the Nationals and the Zephyrs. North Platte taking on Scottsbluff as that pitch finds the mark. Strike number 1, 1 ball and 1 strike to Garcia. As that one is fouled off, it's now 1-2. As now 1-2 count with 1 out, 2 on here, bottom of the first inning. Polk with a 1-2 count now to Garcia. He glanced at second, and now here comes that pitch. That one is going to be driven to left field, but Colwright gets under it for the second out, and Tragano at second thought about going and tagged up, but walks on back. That is the second out of the inning. Out into left field for Wright. So now onwards comes Aiden Vargas. Vargas started off quite on the back foot in his first 2 at-bats as he struck out last game, but bounced back for a nice 2 hits after that point on. So now here he comes with 2 outs and 2 on. Runner at second being Roy Tragano and Hunter McCollum at first. Polk's pitch almost hits Vargas in the head for ball number 1. So now Polk glances at second once more and now delivers the 1-0. That one's in there for strike number 1. 1 ball and 1 strike. A very strong start for Jackson Polk so far in this game. 15 total pitches here in the first inning, but he's done a very good job of minimizing some issue or some threats, as that one's going to be fouled off the bat of Vargas down the third base line. 1-2. As Polk gets ready after his glance at second, the 1-2, and that one just outside for ball number 2. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Aiden Vargas. That one was just a little too far outside of the strike zone. So now it's 2-2-2. 2 strikes, 2 balls, 2 outs here bottom of the first inning. Polk with the 2-2. Swung, and that one's going to be down for a base hit. Wright's going to pick it up. They're going to send the runner home. Wright with a huge throw that is actually going to get there in time. Dean McIntyre actually tags out Tragano after a monster throw from Cole Wright in left field to tag the runner going home. So no runs come across here in the bottom of the first inning. It's still tied 0-0. Don't you turn that dial. It's going to be top of the second inning. Nationals up next right here, FM 98.1 and AM 1410.
With lots of new and pre-owned vehicles, Premier Toyota just south of I-80 in North Platte is ready to help you get into the ride you've been dreaming of, whether you want to buy or lease. Find out for yourself what an enjoyable experience it is to do business with the staff at Premier Toyota. Premier Toyota also offers the Toyota Cares maintenance plans. Test drive a new Toyota today and like them on Facebook for what's new. Let's go places. Premier Toyota in North Platte.
Are you thinking of buying or selling your dream home? The weather is getting nicer, so why not contact the #1 voted real estate company, Gateway Realty, for your real estate needs. Contact any of the marketing professionals at Gateway Realty today, and they'll walk you through listing your home and assist in the search for the next chapter of your home buying experience. Call Gateway 532-1810 to speak to the agent of your choice for details, or online at gatewayrealtynp.com. Gateway, what a great way to buy or sell your home.
We are here in the top of the second inning, the Fortified Group, top of the second inning. Check out Kevin McGann at Fortified Group at his new location, 621 South Dewey, Suite B. Excuse me. Oh my gosh, excuse me, that one crept up on me. It is Carson Johnson coming up to bat for the Nationals here to lead off the top of the second. Then Cole Wright and Caden Johnson next up as that one hits Carson Johnson in the back of the leg. So with that, he's going to take a stroll on over to first base after being hit by a pitch to start the inning. Now comes Cole Wright, who ended the bottom of the first inning with a huge throw at the plate that was able to tag out Tragano. Tragano was trying to round third and make his way home, but Cole Wright, using that massive pitcher's arm he had in left, absolutely lasered it to catcher Dean McIntyre, and McIntyre was able to tag out Tragano at the plate to end the inning. So now here we go. Nobody out, one on here, top of the second inning. Cole Wright at the plate with Carson Johnson at first. Johnson is a steal threat. The pitch, that one is in there for strike number one. I can already tell it's going to be a pitcher's duel here through these first inning of work because both Robbins and Polk have been pretty good with their pitch placements early on. Even though it's through three batters, you can kind of tell what it was going to be like, and so far it's looking pretty strong. Here comes Robbins' 0-1 pitch. That one is high and inside for ball number one to right. 1 ball and 1 strike. One runner on being Carson Johnson at first base. Here in game 2 of the doubleheader between Scottsbluff and the Nationals. The pitch out over to first, not in time as Johnson gets back there easily. So it's a 1-1 count to the guy playing left field, Cole Wright. So here comes Robbins, gets set, and delivers the 1-1. Swung, and that one is popped sky high, so Carson Johnson's going to have to rock back over to first. Onwards comes the center fielder, Garcia, who picks it up, and that'll be the first out of the inning. Johnson did take off running, but smartly realized that it was going to be a shallow infield, so goes back over to first, and that brings up Caden Johnson. Johnson up to bat right now. Johnson at first, Johnson at the plate. Johnson will have to run back to first following the pick attempt from Robbins, which didn't get there in time, so Johnson safely made it back. Following Caden Johnson, it's going to be Dean McIntyre and Cooper Hill. Here comes the pitch, the bunt attempt that was placed down pretty good. Oh my gosh, slipping there goes Robbins, and it won't get there in time as Porter Robbins slipping on the grass. Was trying to turn around and throw the ball over to first, couldn't get there, do it in time because he slipped and fell. So what would have been an easy second out has now turned into both runners getting on here with one out. So Dean McIntyre now coming on up to bat. He did pitch last game ago for 2 innings. I think only giving up the 1 run through that. So runner at second being Carson Johnson and Caden Johnson over at first. The pitch is down in the dirt but doesn't get away from Fisher, but it still falls for ball number 1. This is game 2 of the doubleheader between Scottsbluff and the Nationals coming out of North Platte. Robbins likes what he sees from Fisher, glances at second, and now delivers the 1-0. Swing and a miss from McIntyre for strike number 1. That one would have been a ball as it was way inside, almost at his kneecaps. Still swung on it, so now it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Last game there was 14 stolen bases by Coach Ricky Holman, his base running squad. And that was super key in the ability for the Nationals to score some quick runs. They tried a pitch play on over to second, but Robbins doesn't commit to it, just doing it to scare the runners back because either runner, Johnson and Johnson, both can fly on the base pad. There's a pitch. That one's a slow roller. Back to the pitcher, going to be picked up by Trevino, who can't tag out at second base, so now the bases are loaded. What would have been a nice, easy play at first turned into a little bit of controversy as Tragano tried to tag out. Tried to tag out Johnson, who was making his way to second base, but nobody was there to cover second, and they couldn't get the tag. And so the bases are now loaded for Cooper Hill. As time is called at the plate, Hill bouncing out as we actually have a courtesy runner coming in for McIntyre. Trying to see who's that. It looks like that's Josh Dorwart courtesy running. The first pitch is inside, ball number 1 to Cooper Hill. Following Hill, Ty Robinson, and then Blaze Zeiler for the FNBO Nationals. Here comes the pitch from Robbins. That one check swing that bounced off the bat of Cooper Hill for strike number 1. 1 ball and 1 strike with 1 out here to Hill. So Robbins into his motion, gets set, and now delivers the 1-1. That one is fouled once more by Cooper Hill back to the netting. 1-2 the count now. Bases are loaded, so there is a force out at any bag. Robbins likes the sign and now looks to deliver the payoff 1-2. Swing and a miss from Hill. He'll go down swinging for the second out of the inning. That's the first strikeout of the inning and of the game for Robbins. And now it's going to bring up Ty Robinson. Robinson seeing second action here tonight. He was not a starter in the first game, but did come in to pinch hit in the latter half of the 7th inning. Robbins now looking to do the first pitch to Robinson. That's driven to left field. Back goes Strouch, and he's able to reach up and grab it for the second out of the inning. Nationals leave 3 on the base pad, yet to score a run. We now head to the bottom of the second inning. 0-0 is the score between the FNBO Nationals and the Scottsbluff Zephyrs.
At Mid-Plains Community College, we see it. Your drive to make a difference. Chart your own path. Create your own future. Through our diverse applied tech programs, that the career you're considering is waiting for you. You can work with your hands, bring an engine to life, be the one people rely on. At Mid-Plains Community College, we see you. We are MPCC.
Your home is the one place where everything should be perfect, including your air. A little preventive maintenance can spot problems before they pop up and might even help lower your utility bills. Don't wait till you're sweating in the summer heat to think about your air conditioning and heating pumps. Call Hanson Plumbing and Heating today to schedule your maintenance checks. It's as easy as picking up the phone to stay cool this summer. Call Hanson's 534-5020. Hanson's Plumbing and Heating of North Platte.
Welcome back. It's the bottom of the second inning. 0-0 is the score between the Nationals and the Zephyr. Due up here for Scottsbluff is going to be Riley Strouch, who made the last out last inning. Jack Polk is still on the mound for the Nationals here in game number 2. Following Strouch, it's Cortez Palomo as well as Michael Fisher. Polk already 18 total pitches, 14 strikes, and 4 balls. He's been very efficient in terms of like his placement. You think 18 pitches through one inning is not too strong, but really he was able to find and put the ball where it needed to be to set up pretty easy strikeouts as well as pretty poorly hit balls, as the first pitch is low and away for ball number 1. Bottom of the second inning, 0-0 is the score, as that is foul backwards for strike number 1. As that pitch is took and singled into left field, right in front of Cole Wright. And that is a single on the side of Riley Strouch, a leadoff single to start the bottom of the second inning. That's going to bring up Cortez Palomo. So that first pitch is in for strike number 1 from Polk. They're going to throw over to first, not in time. So it's still going to be at 0-1, but that was quite a lucky. Actually, they're going to correct it. He called him safe to start with, but now that a change from the ref from his initial call, it's now out at first base. So what was originally safe now gets called out. So there's one out here at the bottom of the second inning. So we thought, and it was interesting because Strouch got up and was kind of taking his helmet off and shaking around, so we thought he got injured, but it's officially out. So here in the 1-1 count now to Palomo with now 1 out on the board. That's a 1-2 count now as next pitch falls in for strike number 2. So now Polk gets set, and here comes the 1-2 payoff, and that's in there for strike number 3. Cortez Palomo got caught looking, and now that's the second out of the inning here in the bottom of the second. We're blowing through these innings quite quickly. Seemed like the first two, the first game kind of went all out in terms of the energy, and now we're here in game 2, and so far a pitcher's duel between either side early on. Here's Polk's first pitch to Michael Fisher, who's playing catcher in this game. It's outside, ball number 1. 2 outs, nobody on, and a 1-0 count. Here comes the next one. That one is down low, ball number 2 to Fisher. Now here comes the 2-0 as that one's going to hit in the leg Fisher, and he'll waltz his way over to first base. So now here comes a courtesy runner on for Fisher. That one is going to be Gavin Baltz. So they'll throw over to first from Polk, but runner gets there safely. As that pitch is outside for ball number 1. Excuse me, strike number 1 to Maurice Penduro. So that pitch is down in the dirt. It's going to get away from McIntyre. So with that easily, Gavin Baltz will make his way over to second on the stolen base. So 2 outs now. Here in the bottom of the second inning, Polk's pitch is swung on and driven to center field. Back goes Johnson, and he'll pick it up for the final out of the inning. A pop fly out in center field, and that'll do it. No runs on no hits, and that'll do it here for the bottom of the second. We head to the top of the third. More action right here, FM 98.1 and AM 1410.
Experience is something many can claim, but few can live up to. Larry's Glass has decades of experience, from small window jobs to large industrial businesses. Larry's has the right experience to get the work completed and looking incredible the first time. No more rookies looking at your window and trying to figure out if it's glass or if it's plastic. Larry's Glass has the knowledge, expertise, and experience to handle every type of glass situation. Others say they have it, only Larry's can claim it. Experience. Find it at Larry's Glass in North Platte.
While the weather outside may not make you think about camping, now really is the perfect time to get ready for when that springtime camping fever hits. Larry's RV in North Platte has several Rockwood and Bullet travel trailers and fifth wheels on the lot, as well as the milestones that will leave you in awe. Inventory has been hard to come by, and now is the time to shop for what you want before it's gone. With approved credit, Larry's RV makes buying your RV an easy and affordable process. Bundle up and come see what Larry's RV in North Platte has to offer.
Welcome back here to the Fortified Group top of the third inning. Check out Kevin McGann at the Fortified Group at his new location, 621 South Dewey, Suite B. So Blaze Zeiler now up to bat. Top of the order we go for the Nationals. He's 0 for 1 with the ground out. First pitch from Robbins is swung on. It's going to be a blooper to third. McCollum's able to grab it for the first out of the inning on a pop fly. So with that, that's now 1 down here in the top of the third inning. Thank you also to our premier sponsor, the D&N Event Center in North Platte, Kubota, as well as Mike's Motorcycle and ATV Repair, and Stephen Rhodes with Farmers Insurance. Now on comes Carter Kelly. He's 0 for 1 with a flyout. First pitch into him is a strike. That one is pulled foul down the third base side quickly for strike number 2. Still pretty early here. 0-2 count with one out. The score still 0-0. Robbins' pitch is swung on and missed from Carter. Carter Kelly. He's tagged out. Strike number 3 swinging. So that's the second out here of the inning. Now it's going to bring up Tristan Byer. Byer 0 for 1 with a flyout in his appearances. So here comes Tristan Byer, lined out in his first at-bat. Now he's facing 2 outs here in the top of the third inning. Robbins' pitch is in there for strike number 1. So a 1-1 count now. Here comes that. Swung, and that's going to be a slow roll that'll get past the outreach glove of Panduro, and that'll now be a base hit for Tristan Byer, his first of this game, and a 2-out single. So now comes Carson Johnson. He was hit by a pitch. So now there are 2 outs. There's a base runner at first to bring up Johnson, who was hit by a pitch. In his last at-bat with Byer at first, he does have a steal threat, but that one is going to be skied to straightaway center. Hunter Garcia gets behind it, and he'll record the final out of the inning, and that'll do it. One hit did come across, but that'll do it in that section, as now we head to the bottom of the third inning, a 0-0 score between the Nationals and the Scottsbluff Zephyrs. More action around the corner right here, FM 98.1, AM 1410, and streaming on NorthPlattePost.com.
When it rains, it pours, so it's important for you to get the coverage that meets your needs. I'm Farmer's Agent Stephen Rhodes. I can help you understand your options so we can prepare for whatever the forecast brings. We know a thing or two because we've seen a thing or two. To learn more, call me, Farmer's Agent Stephen Rhodes, at 308-534-9050. Find out how I can help you protect the things that matter most.
We are farmers. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum.
Underwritten by Farmers Truck Fire Insurance Exchanges and Affiliates. Products not available in every state.
How would you like to get a warranty on a used car, truck, or SUV? When you purchase a qualified pre-owned vehicle at Premier Toyota in North Platte, it comes with a 6-month or 6,000-mile powertrain limited warranty. 6-month or 6,000 miles, whichever comes first. That is totally awesome when you are buying a pre-owned vehicle. Stop out and talk to the friendly staff at Premier Toyota, just south of I-80 today. Take a test drive and get a warranty on qualified pre-owned vehicles. Let's go places.
Welcome back here to the bottom of the third inning. Scottsbluff now up to bat. It's going to be Porter Robbins who will be taking the leadoff position here. So we go back to the top of the order. Robbins, then Tarango, as well as McCollum for Scottsbluff. 0-0 is the score between these two teams, as it seems like so far through these first 3 innings, we're going to say 2 2/3. It's been pretty much a pitcher's duel between either side, which kind of makes sense with how electric and explosive the first game was between these two in this doubleheader. Now, Polk gets into his position and fires. The first pitch foul back to the netting from Robbins for strike number 1. 0 for 1 with a flyout was Robbins' first at-bat in game number 2. He walked every single plate appearance in the first game. The pitch swung on and fouled once more. Over to me, that's strike number 2. Polk, 32 total pitches here in the third inning, which is a very solid outing for him at the moment. So can he continue to keep that up? We'll have to continue on and see with the way, maybe how limited the pitching is on this the FMBO National squad. That one's driven deep left field, but it's going to be easily picked up by Cole right and left. And that'll do it for out number 1 to start the bottom of the third inning. As now that's going to bring up Roy Tarango. Tarango 0 for 1. He reached on an error when Carson Johnson at short dropped the easy pop fly. And Tragano reached first safely. The first pitch from Polk is in there for strike number 1. 0-1 the count to him. As the next pitch is in the dirt, ball number 1. Next one is going to be popped up over to the right field side, and that one's going to be dropped by Ty Robinson. They're going to say it's fair, so that's going to be a single for Tragano. So now he reaches. So now Connor McCollum, is now up to bat, 1 for 1 with a single. Now with Roy Tarango at first. Following McCullough, it's going to be Hunter Garcia and Aiden Vargas. 1 out, 1 on here in the bottom of the third inning. Polk glances over and now delivers the first pitch. That one skied straight up. Dean McIntyre's trying to get under it, but it's going to fall foul for strike number 1 of this at-bat. 0-0 is the score here, bottom of the third inning. It's been rather an awesome pitching duel between Jackson Polk and Porter Robbins. Either side have really taken command of this ball game, not allowing anything to get by them, but at the same time executing perfectly on the pitches they select. Polk glances over at first to Tarango, and now the pitch. That one is in there, strike number 2. So 0-2 the count now to Hunter McCollum, who singled in his last plate appearance as the sun's starting to set over the field. Polk likes receives from McIntyre in the 0-2. Swing and a miss. They're going to put it on the ground. McIntyre's going to throw it over to second for the not easy second out as it pulls the runner off the bag. And they're going to get him on the out. Oh my gosh. Tragano thought that the ball was thrown back to the pitcher. So Tarango just walks all out of second base as he was sliding away from it and gets tagged out, and that's how the inning will end. Oh my gosh. One hit came across, but that'll be the only thing that came across. The score is still tied. 0-0. More action just around the corner right here, FM 98.1, AM 1410, and live streaming on NorthPlattePost.com.
Larry's Glass would like to thank all of their valuable customers over the years for voting them #1 in glass replacement. Larry's Glass is a full-service glass company, from car windows and storefronts to custom-cut glass, mirrors, and more. If you need glass, Larry's Glass has you covered. They take pride in their work with professional installation and satisfaction guaranteed. Thank you for your patronage over the years and for voting them #1 in glass replacement. Larry's Glass on the corner of 5th and Vine, where they do glass and so much more.
A proven track record of success. It's what you expect, and that's what you get from Lindemeyer Law Office of North Platte. With more than 130 years of combined legal experience, the attorneys at Lindemeyer Law Office have handled it all with personalized and aggressive representation both in and out of the courtroom. Attorneys Robert Lindemeyer, Amanda Spikert, Kent Florum, Shantae Durham, and Kent Turnbull are ready. Having the right experience in court is critical. Call Lindemeyer Law Office at 308-534-6740 or visit flatrocklaw.com.
Welcome back to the Fortified Group top of the fourth inning. Check out Kevin McGann at the Fortified Group at his new location, 621 South Dewey, Suite B. Yeah, we're flying through this game, folks. We are here in the top of the fourth inning. 0-0 is the score right now, as up comes Cole Wright, 0 for 1 with a flyout in his first appearance as head coach Ricky Holm talking with the umpire over something. I wonder if he's talking about lineups. He does have the lineup card out. at the moment. So it's Cole Wright, then Caden Johnson, and then Dean McIntyre are the first three batters here in the top of the fourth inning. Coach is still talking it out with home plate umpire over something. This is quite long, so now it is concluded, and out goes Ricky Holm to third, and not too happy with whatever was going on over there. So now he waltzes over to third as coach, and now we can get the game back underway. So Cole Wright start here in the fortified group top of the fourth inning, then Caden Johnson and Dean McIntyre. So now here comes the action back on. Cole Wright ready to get this game back underway. It's been pretty exciting these last two games. Actually comes right as that first pitch is down low for ball number 1 to Wright. Now Robbins in the quick windup here, the 1-0. That one's in there, strike number 1. So 1-1 the count now. Really, the tempo is picked up here between either pitchers. Here comes now the 1-1 pitch from Robbins. Swung on, slow roller on over to third with McCollum. He's going to throw it on to first, and that'll be the first out of the top of the fourth inning. McCollum throwing a 5-3, and there's out number 1. Now it's now bringing up Caden Johnson. Johnson so far 1 for 1 with a single. So now following that is Dean McIntyre and Cooper Hill. The first pitch is swung on, and that's going to go foul down the third base side. Strike number 1. That was good contact from Johnson, just unfortunately too early on the swing. And it's going to go foul. Now here comes the next pitch from Robbins. Off speed high and away, ball number 1. 1 ball and 1 strike in to Johnson, with now then due up Dean McIntyre and in the hole Cooper Hill. Here comes the 1-1. Swung on, driven to the gap in left center field. Onwards comes Garcia. He'll get there though in time to record out number 2. That was some good solid contact from Johnson, but the speed from Garcia in center is able to track it down to record the second out of the inning. As Dean McIntyre now up to bat with 2 outs here in the top of the fourth inning. Robbins' pitch swung on, and that's going to be a single into center field, so a 2-out single from McIntyre. Bringing up now up Cooper Hill. 1 pitch swinging from McIntyre. And I wouldn't be surprised, and they are going to switch him out here for what appears to be Dorwart again. Courtesy running. So now Cooper Hill at the plate, 0 for 1, struck out swinging. The pick play over to first, not in time. So now back goes Dorwart, and here comes Robbins looking to execute the final out of this inning for Scottsbluff. The pitch is down low, no good for ball number 1. 1-0 the count to Hill. So Robbins likes what he sees, gets ready, and now delivers the 1-0 pitch. Down in the dirt. There goes the runner into second. He gets there safely. So on to second base goes the runner, Andrew Brocious there with the steal. And now he's at second base with 2 outs. 2-0 is the count to Cooper Hill with 2 outs here. Robbins delivers. That off-speed curve finds its way in for strike number 1. Had some good spin on it as it curves down into the zone, down low for strike number 1. Robbins going to look over at second. Now going to pitch play over to second. The ball, actually, the tag would have been there if Tarango was able to hold on to it, because holy moly, was that a huge lead from Andrew Brocious. He's lucky enough that he didn't get caught out there on the pick attempt. So now 2-1. Robbins gets set, and he's going to think about throwing it back over to second, but nobody was there to cover, so again, good. Brocious able to really put the fear of God into the pitcher as that one almost hits Cooper Hill. Robbins getting a little, I wouldn't say agitated, but anxious there on the mound as Brocious is putting a lot of pressure on. So here comes then the 3-1. That one falls in for strike 2. It's now full 3-2 with 2 outs. Following Hill, it's Ty Robinson, and then back to the top of the order with Blaze Zeiler. Now here comes then the 3-2. That one's outside, and it is going to get away, though, from the catcher Fisher. It's going to walk on Cooper Hill to first, and then Andrew Brocious will go over to third, stealing the base. So now on comes Ty Robinson, 0 for 1 with a flyout in his first appearance in game number 2. Then we go back to the top of the order with Blaze Zeiler and Carter Kelly. A pitch over to first, not in time as Cooper Hill's able to get back. Now, here comes Robbins looking to deliver the first pitch to Robinson. Here it comes. That one's going to go in there for strike 1, but there goes Cooper Hill. He's able to waltz his way with those long strides into second base. An easy steal, but the first pitch finds its mark for strike number 1 to Ty Robinson. 2 outs here in the top of the 4th inning, a fortified group top of the 4th inning. Check out Kevin McGann at the fortifying group at his new location, 621 South Dewey, Suite B. That's a swing and a miss from Robinson. Strike 2. Also, thank you to Hanson Plumbing as well as Larry's Glass. So, now 0-2 the count with 2 outs to Ty Robinson. The pitch. That one is going to be foul back to us at the press box for still staying at 0-2. Good little battle here. Now, runners at third and second. Andrew Brocious at third. And then Cooper Hill at second. But an 0-2 count to Robinson. Here comes Porter Robbins. Pitch. That is in there. Strike number 3. That one was really close to the box. Umpire saw it a different way, and that'll end the inning. No runs had come across on one hit. We now head to the bottom of the 4th inning. The game is currently tied at the moment nothing.
10 greenhouses plus the jungle at Grandy's Greenhouse. Quality spring plants grown by Harold and the gang. Annuals, vegetables, perennials, water plants, house plants, pottery, rock minerals, crystals, and so much more. Open Monday through Saturday, 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. and Sunday, 11 a.m. to 5. Grandy's is west of North Platte on Highway 30. Turn north on Front Road, then look left to West Platte Valley Road. Grandy's Greenhouse, a little out of the way, a lot out of the ordinary.
When your feet hurt, they are trying to tell you something. Listen to them. Dr. Rascott and Dr. Ray specialize in foot and ankle pain. Whether it be a sports injury or just painful feet, let their expertise get you back on your feet and doing activities like you were before. The doctors at Great Plains Foot and Ankle Specialists help patients throughout western Nebraska and manage all aspects of the foot and ankle. No referrals needed. Call 532-3600 and rid your foot and ankle pain today.
FMBO Nationals American Legion Baseball on 98.1 and 1410 AM. Presented by North Platte Kubota and the D&N Event Center.
Welcome back to the Bottom of the fourth inning, we do have a pitcher's change currently at the moment. Taking the hill for the Nationals is going to be, if I take a look here, Caden Johnson is going to be on the mound for the Nationals, who's going to be pitching, taking over for Jack Polk. Polk, who didn't give up a single run through his 3 2/3 innings of work. The way this game's been flying through, man, I wouldn't say I'm shocked that coach didn't keep Polk in for at least one more inning, but I totally can still see the idea of keep the pitcher's arms as fresh as possible with how long the season is, and especially since, unfortunately, Easton Jones went down with the knee injury that has put him out for the rest of the year. So now, here comes due up Hunter Garcia, 0 for 1 and a flyout. On deck is going to be Adam Vargas, and then Riley Strouch in the hole as the first pitch is in for strike number 1 from Johnson. Bottom of the fourth, nothing is the score at the moment. The next pitch is outside on the fastball for ball number 1. On the other side for Scottsbluff, nobody warming up in their bullpen. So here comes the next pitch from Johnson. Swing and a miss from Garcia. That is strike number 2. 2-1 is now the count to him. Johnson likes what he sees inside for McIntyre. The 1-2 down in the dirt. Ball number 2. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Hunter Garcia. I got to tell you, had some very good pulled pork here, so you got to go out and get some food. How about go get some barbecue? I don't know why my brain was like that, but I just got a whiff of somebody out there. I got some barbecue. It was really good today, and I don't know about you guys, but tomorrow, if you were listening in here late, go on and get some barbecue tomorrow for lunch, as it's a 3-2 count. Here comes that pitch. Swing. That one's going to be a blooper that'll find its way into center field for a base hit, a leadoff base hit for Garcia. Guess all that talk was too much for Garcia, as he didn't want to listen to much more, so he swung on and hit it into center field. Took in the hint. Won't talk about my dinner plan any longer, because that now brings up Adam Vargas, or Aiden Vargas, excuse me. Vargas so far today, 1 for 1 with a single. Garcia on over at first is a steal threat. He does have some very strong speed, so the pick play over to first not going to be in time. Cooper Hill, though, has come on to the infield as they're expecting Vargas to bunt here to get 2 runners on with nobody out. But right now, 1 runner is on with Garcia. That pitch falls in. Strike number 1. No balls and 1 strike. Nobody out. Bottom of the fourth inning. 1 runner on being Hunter Garcia. Johnson pitch back over to first again. Not in time. As Garcia, with his extremely quick reaction time, is able to easily waltz back. Johnson glances over once more, gets set, and now here comes the 1-0-1, and that one is going to find its way in for a base hit, and that means they're going to have 2 on here with nobody out in the bottom of the fourth inning. Little blooper that was over the head of Carter Kelly. And with that, we now have 2 on with nobody out to bring on Riley Strouch, who's 1 for 1 with the single. He was caught on the pickoff attempt over at first in his last at-bat, so everybody gets ready behind home plate. Into the box goes Strouch. And now here we go. Nobody out, 2 on. The pick play over to second, not in time. As Garcia is able to get back with no issue whatsoever. So now Johnson gets the sign he likes from McIntyre, glances back at second, now delivers. The bunt is popped up behind for foul, behind the plate. 1 strike to Strouch, who is definitely going to bunt in this situation. So here we do be, bottom of the 4th, nothing still to score. Thank you to our premier sponsors today, D&N Event Center, as well as North Platte Kubota. As the bunt attempt is shown once more, he pulls back, and Johnson almost hits Strouch, but that falls for ball number 1. 1 ball and 1 strike. Runners at second and first. Garcia at second. Vargas at first for Scottsbluff. The real first threat of the game from either side offensively. As Johnson gets into his stance and delivers. That one is swung and fouled back to where I am for strike number 2. So Strouch is showing bunt to start the at-bat off, but pulls back before the pitch comes out so he can swing on it. Now he's in the hole 1-2, looking to get out of it and not be the first out of the inning. So Johnson gets set and now delivers. Actually, the runner goes. Both runners are going to go, and nobody is unfortunately going to be able to cover the base pads. So that is runners advancing pretty freely, and that ball was able to fall for ball number 2, so he didn't even strike out Strouch, which now means Strouch can go swinging on this pitch. Johnson gets ready, glances at second and third, and now delivers the 2-2. That one is outside, ball number 3. Trying to get him with the fastball. Unfortunately, couldn't put it past him. And now we're a full count. Johnson trying to work out of this sticky situation he finds himself in with runners at second and third. Check swing in the dirt, ball 3. The bases are now loaded, bringing up Cortez Palomo, as out comes Ricky Holm to talk with Johnson, get him calmed down. Again, I don't really like to question Coach much just because of how trustworthy I believe in him, and I think everybody on the team does. But you kind of get the feeling that, Jack Polk could have gone maybe one more inning of play. He was pitching well enough. He didn't have too many pitches of wear and tear on his arm up to that point. So we'll see if that decision comes to haunt Coach Holm in this game. But so far, it's looking pretty dicey with the bases loaded and no outs here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Cortez Palamo checking in now for his second at bat. Struck out looking in his first appearance. That's a swing and a miss. Strike number 1 from Palamo. Won the count. Johnson now delivers. That falls in for strike number 2. 2-2 now the count to him. Or 0-2 the count, excuse me. Johnson looking for the first out of this inning. There is a force out, though, at every single base pad. Here comes the 0-2. That one's going to be popped up sky high, drifting towards foul territory, and it'll make its way out foul. And we'll keep the count at 0-2. So, Johnson gets set, and he's ready to rock and roll. Here comes the 0-2 payoff. Swing, and that one's going to be popped up. Johnson's calling for it, and he'll get under it. He loses it for a second, and it's going to fall for a base hit. They're going to tag up because there's a couple of errors. They got to throw it on over to first. What is going on at the moment? There seems to be a lot of confusion on the base pad. The runners had advanced to the next pad, so McIntyre could have thrown it over to first for at least another out, but they're going to end up still with the one as Palamo gets out on the fly. A lot of confusion on the side of the Nationals, so with one out now, that's going to bring up Michael Fisher, who was hit by a pitch in his last at-bat. So interesting to see what McIntyre was thinking as that one is swung on and missed. Because again, all the runners had started to fly off the base pads, and McIntyre could have thrown it to either first or second for an easy out. But that probably would have given up a run. Johnson's pitch is way outside. Ball number 1, McIntyre to fly out from his catcher's position to get it. 1-1 now the count. Johnson glances and now throws the 1-1. That's a swing and a miss. Strike number 2. 1-2 now the count. Following Fisher, it's Moises Panduro, as then back to the top of the order with Porter Robbins. Now the 1-2 pitch. Way outside. McIntyre has to jump again from his catcher's position to get it. Off speed just flew off of the hand of Johnson. So now 2-2 is the count. Johnson now delivers the 2-2. Swing and a miss for strike number 3. Caught swinging. And down goes the batter, and that's now 2 outs in the inning. Moises Panduro now checking in. What a good bounce back from Caden Johnson. Johnson was able to, so far, get out of this bases-loaded situation unscathed, getting back-to-back outs, and now the first pitch to Panduro is in for strike number 1. 0-1 the count. Again, bases still loaded, so a force out at any position can be happened. The pitch, outside, and that's for a ball, as, again, McIntyre had to fly out from his catcher's position. Thank you again to our sponsors, Langmeyer Heating and Cooling in North Platte, as they are a proud sponsor and supporter of the FMBO Nationals and Legion Baseball. The pitch, that's in there, strike number 2. For dependable service you can trust Langmeyer Heating and Cooling. 1-2 now the count to Banduro here in the bottom of the 4th inning. He gets set and now delivers the 1-2. That one's fouled back. Still going to stay at 1-2. Here comes the next 1-2. And that, is just outside, ball 2. Unfortunate call on that one, and now it's 2-2. That one was just clipped the edge out of the zone, so now Caden Johnson gets ready, and here he comes to deliver the 2-2. In the dirt, it'll get away from McIntyre, so 1 run will come across. And now Scottsbluff takes a 1-0 lead. As Garcia is able to come by on the wild pitch. All the base runners advancing 1 position because of it. So now it's a full count 3-2 from Johnson to Panduro. It was 1-2, but was able to bounce back into it. And here we go, 3-2 the count now. Here comes the 3-2. That one is high for ball 4, and that'll walk Panduro to bring up Porter Robbins. So, bases loaded once more. It's now a 1-0 lead for Scottsbluff here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Game's kind of come to a crawling halt after it was flying through the first couple of innings. Next pitch is swung on and popped up. On comes center fielder, picked up easily by Jack Polk, and that'll do it for this inning of work. One run did come across, so now it's a 1-0 lead for Scottsbluff. We head to the top of the 5th inning to see if the Nationals can respond. More action here, FM 98.1.
America loves fast. We want it fast like Uber and internet. We want it fast like the food that you will regret. Oh, no, not slow like the birthday card from Grandma. Go to Bridge Street, get a car real fast. It won't be long till you're burning gas. Like Susie Brown, Mary, and Pete, Bridge Street Auto gets you off your feet. So get to Bridge Street where fast deals reside. Our motto is, if you work, you ride. Remember, it's not how fast a car you buy, it's how you buy a car fast.
If you love to grill, great grilling starts at Cashway Direct, 502 East Front Street. You don't have to buy in bulk and no account is needed. Cashway Direct is open to the public and carries Frank's and jumbo hot dogs, delicious ribs, chicken, pork chops, steaks, brisket, burgers, seafood, ribeyes, tenderloins, and they also carry delicious seasonings and sauces that will cater to your inner chef. Grill out tonight, but first, shop at Cashway Direct. Open 9 to 6 Monday through Friday and 9 to 1 on Saturday.
Welcome into the Fortified Group, top of the 5th inning. Check out Kevin McGann at the Fortified Group at his new location, 621 South Dewey, Suite B, as following the final out of the inning towards center field. Here comes now the Nationals up to bat with Blaze Zeiler. Up to bat. So it's Zeiler and then Kelly and then Byer. As the first pitch from Robbins is in there for strike number 1. Next pitch is swung on, driven, deep left field. That one's going to get back to the wall, and it does so. So that's going to be a leadoff double for Zeiler to start this inning out strong for the Nationals. So now with that brings Carter Kelly up with Blaze Zeiler at second. Kelly 0 for 2 with a flyout, and he was struck out swinging. The pitch is in there. Strike number 1 from Robbins. Now the next pitch is going to be a pitch out over to second base. But he didn't get there in time, so Zeiler is safe. So now with an 0-1 count, here that comes to Carter Kelly. The runner goes. That one's going to be driven to left field. He's going to fall in for a base hit. Zeiler's being waved home, and he'll get there in time. So that'll be a nice RBI single coming in on the side of Carter Kelly. And now the game is all tied up. Just took one inning of work, just a half an inning of work for this game to be retied 1-1. Tristan Byer now up to bat with Kelly at first. Following Byer, it's going to be Carson Johnson and then Cole Wright. So, Robbins gets set and he throws over to first. Not in time as Carter Kelly's able to get back. Now Byer into the box. He gets set and ready to rock and roll. Robbins delivers now the first pitch to Byer. That one is in there. Strike number 1. Byer might have wanted that one back as he was right in his wheelhouse. So now it's 0-1 though. Game tied up 1 apiece here in the top of the 5th inning. Robbins going to pick play over to first once more, but Kelly gets back there in time. Here comes then the 1-1 pitch, but they're going to pick play once more over to first. Kelly gets back. Carter Kelly does have some steal threat, even though he is quite tall and lengthy. Those long strides provide for some great speed if he can get rolling. So now 1-0 count, still the Bayer. Robbins going to finally deliver that. And that one almost hits Bayer, so that's ball number 1. 1 ball and 1 strike. Nobody out here, top of the 5th inning. Game is tied 1 apiece. Bayer steps back into the batter's box. He's ready to rock and roll. 1 for 2, a flyout and a single so far in this game number 2. Robbins gets set. Now thinking about it, the 1-1. Outside. Actually, it's in there for strike number 2. 1 ball and 2 strikes now to Bayer. So, 1-2 count. Robbins looks over at Kelly at first. He's going to pitch back over to Kelly at first, but he's able to get back. One and 2 count. Robbins gets set and now delivers. That one is swung, and that's going to pop up down the first base side, but it's going to fall out of play. Foul. So now Robbins, once more the 1-2. Swung, and that one's going to be popped sky high. It's going to be pulled off and called off by McCollum at third. He's able to retrieve it for the first out of the inning. So that's the first down in the top of the 5th inning, top of the 5th. Brought to you by the Fortified Group, a Fortified Group top of the 5th inning. Check out Kevin McGann at the Fortified Group at his new location, 621 South Dewey, Suite B. Also, thank you to Hanson Plumbing, as well as Premier Toyota, Mike's Motorcycle and ATV Repair, and Stephen Rhodes with Farmers Insurance. First pitch in to Carson Johnson is outside, ball number 1. Carter Kelly still sitting over at first base. 1 out. Top of the 5th. Game is tied 1 apiece between the Scottsbluff and the Nationals as a pitch over to first once again to Kelly. Not in time. So now we're sitting here in a 1-0 count. Robbins gets set, gets the sign, and now delivers. Check swing, but that's going to fall in strike number 1. To Johnson. Johnson 0 for 1. He was hit by a pitch in his first at-bat and then flew out in his second. So here comes that pitch, but they're going to pick play once more over to Kelly at first to get him back. He got back safely, and now we're going to reset the whole thing once more. So, glancing over at first goes Robbins. And now here comes the 1-1. That one's way outside, but Johnson decides to swing on it. That's going to go foul for strike number 2. That one, Johnson probably wants back as that was way outside the zone, but he was really committed to swinging on that one. He did so, but unfortunately it cost him a strike, and now it's 1-2. Following Johnson is going to be Cole Wright and then Kanan Johnson. Robbins gets set, likes what he sees, and now the 1-2. That one is swung and driven to right field and be picked up by Vargas for the easy second out of the inning. Over and right. So Carter Kelly still staying on at first as there are 2 outs in this inning to bring up Cole Wright. Wright is 0 for 2 with a flyout and a ground out. So now Wright pops up. Tied ball game, 1 apiece. Carter Kelly at first base. Here comes that first pitch from Robbins. Carter Kelly going to go for it. He's really got the long strides. He slides in easily to second. Though he's going to go for 3. The pitch on over to third, not in time. So that one goes from a 1 stolen base to now Carter Kelly stealing all the way to third. And now the game advancing run, that would have put the Nationals up 1 is at third base with Cole Wright at the plate. 0 for 2, fly out and a ground out in his first 2 at-bats. So it's a 1-0 count to Wright. Robbins gets set and delivers. That one gets away from the catcher, and that's going to easily score Kelly, and now the Nationals take a 2-1 lead on the wild pitch. There it goes. That was as anticlimactic, but pretty much on point for how these 2 games have gone for Scottsbluff. Perfect opportunity to get out of the inning unscathed, but another wild pitch brings a run home, and that one is swung on and missed from Wright. We're out for strike number 1. Here comes then now the 1-2. Well, that one's in there. Strike number 3. Caught looking. Down goes Cole Wright, but now before the Nationals take a now 1-run lead as they lead 2-1 over the Scottsbluff Zephyrs. We'll take another break. We come back. They'll give you a bottom of the 5th action right here, FM 98.1.
Planning a special event, whether it be a wedding, concert, sporting event, convention, or anything else, the DNN Event Center can handle it all. The DNN Event Center is the biggest event center in North Platte. This building is perfectly suited for anything from small gatherings to major events. Rent just one small room or book the entire facility. The choices are endless at the DNN Event Center, your home for exciting events, special moments, and precious memories. Call today to make your reservation at 534-0255.
Get a great deal on Kubota M-Series utility tractors. Our powerful, versatile lineup is built to do it all. So whether you need to mow, rake, stack, lift, or pull, get it done right with Kubota M-Series utility tractors. Right now, get Kubota M-Series utility tractors for 0 down and 0% APR for 60 months, plus save up to $3,000. Now through June 30th. See us or go to KubotaUSA.com for full disclaimer.
See the full line of Kubota products at your North Platte Kubota on South Highway 83 or online at npkubota.com.
Welcome back here to the bottom of the 5th inning. FNBO Nationals currently now take the lead 2-1 over the Scottsbluff Zephyrs following Carter Kelly scoring on a wild pitch, which has pretty much been on point for how this 2 games have gone for Scottsbluff. Perfect opportunity to take advantage of either 2 outs or just put themselves in a better position, and then unfortunately scrounging it up and committing a ghastly error on a wild pitch. So now onwards comes Roy Tarango, 1 for 2. He reached on an error in his first at-bat and then reached on a single in the next one, but he then gets hit immediately by Johnson. He's it's by that pitch, so he goes on over to first base. As now up to the bait's going to go to the plate, Hunter McCollum. Tarango is at first. McCollum so far 1 for 2, a single, and struck out swinging. Currently 0-1 the count. Next pitch swung on and fouled back. 0-2 now the count to McCollum from Johnson. So here he comes now up. McCollum back in the batter's box he goes, facing an 0-2 hole with nobody out and 1 on here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Johnson delivers. That one is fouled once more to the netting. It's now staying at 0-2. Runner at first is Tarango. So McCollum up to bat, then Hunter Garcia, and then Aiden Vargas for Scottsbluff. Now, pitch back over, it goes to first. Tarango got back just in time, and so now Carson Johnson ready to rock and roll again. Johnson gets set, and now delivers the 0-2. That one almost hits McCollum way behind him for the first ball of the at-bat. Now 1-2 the count to him. That next pitch is in there. Strike number 3. Down goes McCollum for the first out. Hunter Garcia now up to bat, 1 for 2 with a flyout and a single. Here comes the pitch from Johnson. It's going to be too high. Ball number 1. Thank you to our premier sponsors for today's game, North Platte Kubota, as well as D&N Event Center. And the pitch swung on and popped up foul on the third base side, 1-1. 1-1 now the count to Hunter Garcia. With the runner at first being Rory Tarango. The pitch, that one is going to get past the outreach glove of Carson Johnson in for a base hit. So now with 1 out, 2 are on for Scottsbluff. And now with 2 on, that's going to bring up Aiden Vargas. And there comes now a pitching change on the mound as off goes Johnson and on comes a new pitcher for the Nationals. Trying to get a number on who that one is. As now with that 2 on here and 1 out in the bottom of the 5th inning, the Nationals will get a new pitcher. That pitcher currently getting the warm-ups here. Let's kind of see how we get here. 2-1. Nationals scored 2 runs an inning ago in the top to retake the lead after giving up 1 run later. It's been a very competitive pitchers duel on either side. Loening scoring a fair after the 13-4 first game. And now, with runners on both base pads being Tarango and Garcia, gets a little more dicey. So, due up now is going to be Aiden Vargas, and then Riley Strouch, and then Cortez Palamo. Now here we go for the at-bat. So Tristan Byer now up to bat for the Nationals. Seen his first action here tonight. First pitch is a ball. And that one is going to be flied in for a single. That's going to bring at least one run home, maybe even more. The cutoff pitch on over to Hill. It will bring in one run, and now this ball game is tied after a double coming in from Vargas in right field. So now with runners at second and third base, Vargas at second, Garcia at third. That brings on Riley Strouch, 1-for-1, a single and a walk. First pitch from Byer is in for ball number one with one out. Byer glances over at second, now looks to deliver. That pitch is inside for ball number one. Umpire had it at 1-1. So now Byer getting ready here in the bottom of the fifth inning with 2 on and 1 out. Here comes the pitch. Swung on and missed. That is going to be strike number 2, 1 ball and 2 strikes to Strouch. Following that, it's going to be Cortez Palamo and then Michael Fisher. Byer likes what he sees from McIntyre, but steps off to reevaluate once more. So, Byer now likes what he sees, glances over at second, and now delivers the 1-2. Swing and a miss from Strouch. That is the second out of the inning. Though the game is still tied 2 apiece here in the bottom of the fifth. That brings on Cortez Palamo. So, Palamo comes up with 2 on, Vargas at second and Garcia at first. That first pitch is outside, one for the first ball. Palamo and then Fisher and then Pandero. The pitch swung on, slow chopper, picked up by Hill. He bobbles it and then loses control, and it won't get there in time. So with that, a run will come home on the single. So now Scottsbluff retakes the lead with runners at the corner. So now with runners at the corner and 2 outs, Scottsbluff holding now a 3-2 lead. Byer stepping on to the mound and is ready to go to take on Michael Fisher. The pitch now over to first, not in time. And so Palamo gets back with plenty of time. Byers' pitch is outside for ball number 1. The pitch swung on and fouled back for strike number 1. So now 1-1 to Michael Fisher. The pitch from Byer, down in the dirt. Ball 2. So now with 2 still away here in the bottom of the 5th inning, 2-1 is the count to Michael Fisher. 0-1 today. He was hit by a pitch and then struck out here in the second game in his at-bats. The 2-1, swing and a miss. Strike number 2. 2 balls and 2 strikes now to Fisher with 2 outs here as Tristan Byers trying to find the final out of this inning, which has still unfortunately been the big struggle for the Nationals. Really rearing its ugly head in the game number 2. In game number 1, they were just finding out number 3 left, right, and center. Right now, just really struggling to put it together. As caught in the pickle, down goes the runner who's looking to go home. McIntyre throws it over the head, unfortunately, of Cooper Hill, and that's going to score a run. An unforced error on the side of the Nationals, and now it is a 4-2 lead. And unfortunately, with the passed ball up, that now puts Cortez Palamo at third base, and it's still 2-2 the count with 2 outs. My gosh, what a terrible turn of events. Dean McIntyre wants that back after overthrowing Cooper Hill at third, which would have been an easy out to end the inning, and now it's a 2-run lead for Scottsbluff. Now here comes Byers' pitch. Check swing, that's high and inside for ball number 3. 3 balls and 2 strikes. So now it's what would have been a 1-run lead entering the top of the 6th is now a 2-run lead with this 3-2 pitch, high and away, ball 4. There goes Fisher waltzing his way on over to first base, and that brings up Moises Panduro. So with runners now at the corners and 2 out, another opportunity to Scottsbluff to continue on with this lead, unfortunately. But Tristan Byers still trying to find just that elusive final out of this inning after giving up 3 alone here in the bottom of the 5th. Here comes the first pitch. So that one is in there for strike number 1. 0-1 the count with 2 outs. So runners at the corners. Now Palomo is at third, and then at first is Michael Fisher. And the next pitch is in for strike number 2. 0-2 the count to Pendero. So now here comes the pitch from Byer in the 0-2. That's in there, strike 3, and that'll do it for the inning. Unfortunately, 3 runs did come across, and with that, Scottsbluff takes the lead as we enter the top of the 6th inning. Can the Nationals put on a strong effort in the latter half of this game like they did night ago against Hastings? You'll have to find out, so don't you turn that dial. More action here, FM 98.1.
At Mid-Plains Community College, we see it. Your drive to make a difference. Chart your own path. Create your own future. Through our diverse health occupation programs, the career you're considering is waiting for you. You can provide comfort, save lives, be a hero in your community. Your path at MPCC is limitless. At Mid-Plains Community College, we see you. We are MPCC.
This is Shad Lantis, ag lender with Equitable Bank. We understand the importance agriculture plays in our state and local communities. We believe in developing relationships with our customers and investing the time to understand their operations. At Equitable, your success is our success. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Hometown banking with hometown people. Equitable Bank.
FNBO Nationals American Legion Baseball on 98.1 and 1410 AM. Presented by North Platte Kubota and the D&N Event Center.
Welcome back to a fortified group top of the 6th inning. Check out Kevin McGann at the fortified group in his new location, 621 South Dewey, Suite B. Also, thank you to our premier sponsors, D&N Event Center and North Platte Kubota, as well as Hanson Plumbing and Heating. We're here at the top of the 6th. Nationals giving up 3 runs just an inning ago and now trail Scottsbluff 4-2 in Game 2 of this doubleheader. Really, the thing that you can put your finger on as to why that happened was just unforced errors on the side of the Nationals. And one overthrown ball got a run home, and a couple other errors and mistakes led up to now a 2-run deficit for FNBO. And now they're going to have to see if they can dig themselves out of this little hole that they have come up upon with. Though it couldn't really be that hard, as during yesterday's game, they were at one point trailing 5-1 and were able to come back and almost win 6-5. Can they do it here in a back-to-back, specifically a doubleheader back-to-back in game number 2? We're going to have to find out, but they are going to start off, though, with Caden Johnson at the plate. Then after Johnson, Dean McIntyre and Cooper Hill. Still on the mound. Actually, new pitcher on the mound for Hunter McCollum on the mound for Scottsbluff. Caden Johnson at the plate. Here's the pitch. And that is in there, I believe, for strike number 1, and it is in there for strike number 1 to Johnson. So here McCollum delivers the 0-1 down in the dirt. Ball number 1. One to 1 the count now to Johnson. Then after that, it's McIntyre and then Hill. 1 for 2 on the day, a single and a fly out. Here comes that pitch. In the dirt, 2-1 now. And now here comes the windup. And officially the 2-1. Swung on, and that one's going to be popped sky high. On over come Tarango to get under it, and he grabs it for the first down of the inning. 1 down. So now Dean McIntyre comes up. As they pitch play over, the first pitch in is in for strike number 1 to Dean McIntyre. Next pitch almost hits McIntyre for ball number 1. 1 ball and 1 strike here in a 4-5 group. Top of the 6th inning. Nationals trailing 4-2 after giving up 3 runs in the last inning. McCollum likes what he sees from Fisher and now looks to deliver the 1-1. Swing and a miss. 1-2 now the count to McIntyre. After McIntyre, Cooper Hill, and then Ty Robinson. 1 out here, top of the 6th inning. It's a 4-2 lead for Scottsbluff. The 1-2. In there, strike 3, and down goes McIntyre looking for out number 2. Trending towards a quick 1-2-3 inning for Scottsbluff. As now Cooper Hill comes up to bat. 0 for 1. Struck out swinging and then also walked. So, now on comes Hill into the batter's box as he gets ready to rock and roll. McCollum likes what he sees, gets set, and now delivers the first pitch that is going to fall in for strike number 1. It's now 0-2 the count. Here comes the pitch. Swing! Actually foul back to the netting. Still going to stay in an 0-2 count to Cooper Hill. Following Hill, Ty Robinson, then back to the top of the order with Blaze Zeiler. So now McCollum gets on to the mound and he's ready to go. Here comes the 0-2. That is high and tight inside. Ball number 1. 1 ball and 2 strikes. So, here he comes, set McCollum now, ready to deliver the 1-2 with 2 outs. Swing and a miss, and that'll do it for the end of the top of the 6th inning. Down goes the batters. 1-2-3. We now head to the bottom of the 6th. Can the Nationals make it through it unscathed? Don't you turn that dial. You'll have to find out right here on FM 98.1.
When it rains, it pours, so it's important for you to get the coverage that meets your needs. I'm Farmers Agent Stephen Rhodes. I can help you understand your options so we can prepare for whatever the forecast brings. We know a thing or two because we've seen a thing or two. To learn more, call me, Farmers Agent Stephen Rhodes, at 308-534-9050. Find out how I can help you protect the things that matter most.
We are farmers. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum.
Underwritten by Farmers Truck Fire Insurance Exchanges and Affiliates. Products not available in every state.
Hi, this is Linda from Fellows Home Appliance. We are North Platte's only locally owned and operated Maytag exclusive dealer. We have 2 Maytag trained technicians to handle warranty and out-of-warranty Maytag repairs. We offer delivery and installation on all the Maytag appliances we sell. For your next Maytag appliance, come in to 321 East 5th Street, North Platte. Fellows Home Appliance. We service what we sell.
Welcome back to the bottom of the 6th inning. Tyson, my good heavens. Byers still on the mound for the Nationals, as coming up is going to be Porter Robbins, as well as Roy Tarango and Hunter McCollum. It's Tristan Byers still on the mound. We're getting to the wee late hours here, so we're getting there. Though, right now it's a 4-2 lead for Scottsbluff after getting 3 runs across in the bottom half of their inning last time out on a couple of unforced errors from the Nationals. So we'll see how they're able to rebound their way back through this inning of work. They'll be facing the stronger part tonight of the, Scottsbluff squad, as I had to hold back a cough. So again, Porter Robbins leading off with Roy Tarango and then Hunter McCollum. So far, Robbins not as active as he was in the first game. 0 for 3, a flyout, actually 2 flyouts in his first 2 at-bats, and then a ground out. Bottom of the 6th inning, the Nationals can make it through this inning. They have one more half inning to put together the magic to get this lead back. Though they're going to have to get through this inning unscathed, as the demons of trying to find that final out last time really couldn't be put to good use. So with that, unfortunately, they now trail by 2 runs, 4-2. As up comes Porter Robbins. Started today really strong from the pitcher's mound, not allowing a single run to his name. So here we go. Byer getting ready to throw the first pitch, and here it comes to Robbins. That one's in the dirt. Ball number 1. Nobody warming up in the dugout for the Nationals, so it seems like it's going to be Byer the rest of the way out, even if disaster strikes. Byer delivers now the 1-0 pitch. That one's in there for strike number 1. 1-1 the count. Nobody out. Nobody on here, bottom of the 6th inning. Here comes then now that 1-1. Swing and foul back behind me. So 1-2 count now to Robbins. Already off to a good start for Byer in this inning. Can he convert on the strikeout and get the out? The pitch outside, ball number 1. I didn't knock on wood for that pitch, so you can blame that one on me. It was all me, guys. I'm so sorry for that to happen. So with the 2-2 count now, nobody out, nobody on. Byer looking to start this inning off strong. Here it comes. That one down in the dirt, which will get away from McIntyre. That's ball 3. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Byer needs to reach deep down into that energy bank to pull out a strike with this pitch. Doesn't want to start again another inning of allowing a leadoff walk or hit, which he did last inning, and that resulted in 2 runs coming across. Here comes that 3-2. That is outside, ball 4, so Robbins is going to walk to start the bottom of the 6th inning, so that now brings up Roy Tarango. Tarango reached on an error in the first inning, singled in his next at-bat, and then was hit by a pitch in his last attempt. So then McCollum will come up next, and then Hunter Garcia. Runner at first is Robbins, so here comes Byer looking to deliver the first pitch to Tarango. That one is high and away for ball number 1. This is part of the game where you're starting to see, how affected by wear and tear are you. The Nationals playing, if I remember correctly, their 8th game. Nope, that's some bad math there. Their 7th game in 6 days, which is quite a lot. Scottsbluff had 2 of their games over the weekend canceled. The pitch is in there for strike number 1. So we're going to have to see how can the Nationals reach really deep into the reserve tank to pull out that necessary energy to get them through the rest of this game. So now the pitch play over to first, but Robbins is able to get back with ease. Still going to stay the count at 1-1. So now we go from 1-1 pitch from Tristan Byer. Here it comes right about now. That one's high and away for ball number 3. As now the glance over to first. Here comes the pitch, and that one's going to be skied, flied up high. Johnson gets under it. He will be able to grab it, and that'll be the first down of the inning. As Tarango flies out, and that'll now bring up Hunter McCollum, the pitcher. 1 for 3, a single, struck out swinging, and then struck out looking in his appearances. So still a 4-2 lead for Scottsbluff. Byer likes what he sees at McIntyre, but glances over at first. The pitch gets away from Byer as McIntyre had to fly out of his stance. First ball of the at-bat. This game is brought to you by our primary sponsors, of course, the DNN Event Center and North Platte Kubota, as well as Langmeyer Heating and Cooling, as they are a proud sponsor of the FMBO Nationals and American Legion Baseball. For dependable service you can trust Langmeyer. As that pitch, find the strike zone for strike number 1. 1-1 now the count. One and one with 1 out now. Glance over at first goes Byers. Going to pick play over to first, but not in time as Robbins able to get back successfully safe. 1-1. Bottom of the 6th inning. 1 runner on with 1 out. Nationals trying to Here comes that 1-1 pitch. Check swing, but that pitch is going to not fall in for a strike. That's ball number 2. 2 balls and 1 strike. I don't know about that one. That one looked like it was in the zone, but umpire sees differently. It's now 2-1 the count, with over at first being Robbins. Following McCollum, it's Hunter Garcia and Aiden Vargas. Byer gets ready and now delivers the 2-2. Check swing, and that one is in for strike number 2. Now Byer going to throw over to first once again, but will not get the out that time around. The pitch from Byer is skied square on up. Under it gets McIntyre. He's looking for it. He can't find it. It's going to fall foul. Still stay at 2-2. Again, it's tough to find these foul balls because when the lights get on and it gets up into the sky, they kind of just disappears and looks like unironically a star. And you kind of just lose focus and lose place where it is. So it's now a 2-2 count with 1 out. Here to McCollum. The pitch. Check swing, but it's going to be way outside the zone. Ball number 3. 3 balls and 2 strikes. With 1 out, Byer is going to have to try to find the way to get this final strike and put it to 2 outs. That would be huge if he's able to do so for the Nationals. Here we go. 3-2 with 1 out here. Byer gets set. And now delivers. The runner goes. That one is going to be a called ball for. And offwards, McCollum goes to first base. So with that, we got runners at first and second. Robbins at second, McCollum at first. And that's going to bring up Hunter Garcia, 2 for 3, a flyout and 2 singles to his name tonight. Still one out here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Beyer glances over at second and now delivers the first pitch. That is going to be swung and driven to the gap in center field, but it's actually going to be picked up and grabbed by Zeiler, and the throw back over to first, though not in time, but that does record one more out. So that was a good play from Zeiler to catch it over his shoulder at second base. So now with 2 outs, bringing on Adam. So Aiden Vargas, 3 for 3, 2 singles and a double to his name in game number 2. Really performing well for him on the side of the Zephyrs. Currently a 4-2 lead with Scottsbluff leading the FMBO Nationals. Following Vargas, it'll be Riley Strouch and then Cortez Palamo. Beyer glances over at second base. Now he's going to throw the first pitch. Swing and a miss from Vargas for the first strike. So far, Beyer up to 35 pitches so far in this ball game. Now, the 0-1 pitch. Here it comes from Tristan Beyer. Swung, and that's going to get out of the glove of Cooper Hill. Throw on to first, not going to be in time, so the bases are now loaded. Following the fortunate dropped ball at third base. So now bases loaded, 2 outs. That's going to bring up Riley Strouch. Single, a walk, and a strikeout, so 1 for 2 on the night for him. As Beyer's trying to find that last elusive out of this inning to at least give the Nationals a shot to get the game-winning run, only being down 2. Here comes the first pitch. That off-speed falls in for strike number 1. Good patience and good precision from Beyer on that one. It's getting quite dicey here late in this ball game. Bases loaded. 2 outs, though. 4-2 lead for Scottsbluff. Here comes the pitch. That one's high and away. Ball number 1. 1 ball and 2 strikes now. Into Riley Strouch playing center field today in game number 2. Beyer now glancing over at second base. He'll deliver the 1-1. That one is high once more. Ball number 2. 2 balls and 1 strike to Beyer. Or excuse me, to Strouch. Okay, this is Paxton Gordon with the North Platte Post Sports Network and our presentation of FMBO Nationals Baseball. That pitch in there, strike number 2. That one was really low, and the umpire says that one got in, which was pretty lucky. That one looked way out the zone from my eye, but we'll take it. 2-2 now the count with 2 outs. Nationals last game before they go on a little bit of a break until next week. Well, they'll take on Broken Bow on Tuesday in Broken Bow. The pitch, 2-2, so fouled off the bat of Strouch. So we're going to keep still with it at 2-2. Bases loaded, 2 outs here. Bottom of the 6th inning. 2-2 is the count with 2 outs. So the 2s are aplenty here in this last little play. As that one gets away from McIntyre, so now we go full 3-2. The pitch on over to second is not going to get there in time, but it was a good attempt. So with a 3-2 count now to Riley Strach, bases loaded, a walk would bring a run home, or then final out. That one is swung on and missed, and that'll do it here. Bottom of the 6th inning, no runs get across. As Tristan Byer is able to get his way out of the inning, we now head to the top of the 7th, the last chance for the Nationals to put some runs home. Don't you turn that dial. More action around the corner.
Nora is a Runza insider.
Yeah, little secret for you. You know Runza burgers?
I do know them.
You can get one with Swiss cheese.
Right.
And mushrooms.
Okay.
Just ask for
the Swiss mushroom burger?
How'd you know?
It's right there on the menu. Come get your Swiss mushroom burger today. Because from the way we make it to the way it makes you feel, Runza makes it all better.
Mow like a pro with Hustler Turf zero-turn mowers. They engineer their mowers to be maintenance and service friendly for the everyday homeowner, while not sacrificing the build and cut quality they're known for. From the heavy-duty frame to the welded steel deck to their trademark smooth track steering, Hustler Turf zero-turn mowers deliver professional-grade cut quality for a perfectly manicured lawn. Come into Mike's Motorcycle and ATV Repair to see the Hustler difference for yourself today. Mike's Motorcycle and ATV Repair, 2220 Prospect Drive, North Platte.
Welcome back to the top of the 7th inning of Fortified Group. Top of the 7th inning, the last one here tonight. Check out Kevin McGann at the Fortified Group at his new location, 621 South Dewey, Suite B. Also, thank you to our primary sponsors, or our premier sponsors, the DNN Event Center and North Platte Kubota, as well as Larry's Glass, Lindemeyer Law Office, Premier Toyota, Mike's Motorcycle and ATV Repair, and Stephen Rhodes with Farmers Insurance. So now up to bat comes Ty Robinson, 0 for 2 flyout and strikeout looking at his appearances tonight, but actually it's not going to be Ty Robinson. I correct that. It's going to be Andrew Brocious up to bat. As the first pitch in there, strike number 1, 1-1, excuse me, 0-2 the count now to Brocious. So now that one pitches in the dirt for ball number 1. 1 ball and now 2 strikes to Brocious as Hunter McCollum still on the mound for Scottsbluff. Nobody on, top of the 7th inning, 0-2 count. Here comes the pitch. That one is low and away. That gets away from Michael Fisher. So now it's going to sit at 1-2 the count now. Brocious gets into the box and is ready to rock and roll. Here comes the 0-2, the 1-2, excuse me. In there, strike 3. Brocious thought that one was low, but unfortunately it was in the zone, and that is the first out of the inning. So we're back to the top of the order. Blaze Zeiler up to bat for the Nationals. Zeiler so far today 1 for 3, ground out a flyout and a double in game number game number 2. As that pitch is inside for strike number 1. The 0-1 count with 1 out. Here it comes. That one is swung on and missed from Zeiler, strike 2. Here comes the 0-2, swung on and missed, and that'll be a strikeout swinging for Zeiler, and he's upset with that one, and I wouldn't blame him. 3-pitch swing, and down he goes. So that's going to bring up Carter Kelly for the last chance here tonight for the Nationals. 1 for 3 with a flyout, strikeout, and a single. First pitch is outside for ball number 1. So 1-0 the count to Carter Kelly. One and 0 the count, nobody on with 2 out. There's the pitch, and that one is in there. Strike number 1, 1 and 1, excuse me. Now the count. As that pitch is going to fall into a ball as it got away from the catcher. 2-1. So 2-1 now the count to Carter Kelly. Here comes the pitch from McCullough. Swung on, and that one's going to be skied up towards center field. Garcia gets under it, and he got it to record the final out. And that'll do it here tonight, unfortunately, as Scottsbluff split the series with the FMBO Nationals 1-1. Nationals take game 1 13-4, though in game number 2 the gas just ran out for the Nationals as they fall 4-2. 2 runs on 6 hits, 1 error, and 6 left on base, compared to Scottsbluff 4 runs, 10 hits, no errors, and 11 left on the base pad. It was an overall, though, good series if you think about it. The pitching still continues to be the strong suit of the Nationals team, though you can kind of look at, again, in game number 2, the offense that was, I wouldn't say promised, but showed a lot of potential in game number 1, kind of flatlined itself out here in game number 2, though that could be subsequently put onto just for maybe even just, unfortunately, just pure exhaustion at that point as they were just running out of steam. So we'll take a quick break. We come back. We'll start our post-game coverage right here, FM 98.1.
Local and regional athletes, test your skills at Great Plains Health Regional Combine Wednesday, June 29th. 40-yard dash and other events in a competitive environment between athletes and schools. Orthopedic and sports rehab professionals will provide injury prevention instruction and screenings. June 29th at the North Platte High School football field. Free registration at 5:30. Warm-up and testing to follow. More info at gphealth.org/combine 2022 or call 308-568-7456.
Express AVL is your headquarters to make your sound system go from good to great. Express AVL has your mobile audio via solutions for your car, truck, boat, RV, and even your motorcycle. Need a backup camera or rear seat entertainment? Express AVL has you covered. Expert installation with top-of-the-line systems. Stop in today and check out all of their products to enhance your listening experience. Express AVL, 1108 Rodeo Road, North Platte. Express AVL, living loud.
Welcome back to Scottsbluff as the Nationals split the series with the Zephyrs 1-1 in this doubleheader. They took game number 1, though, pretty convincingly, 13-4. It was a strong start from the get-go for the Nationals, putting up 6 runs in the first 2 innings and never looked back from that point as Cole Wright went 4 innings, only allowing 1 run and 2 hits total. And then from that point on, it was just pretty easy shutout baseball in game number 1. Though in game number 2 was a bit more difficult for the Nationals as they fell to Scottsbluff 4-2, where it just looked like the energy just they gassed themselves down. The final game of this extremely long stretch of play, 4 games over the weekend, 1 game yesterday, 2 games today, so 8 total. 7 total over that stretch. just really tough baseball, and it seems like here in this game they just kind of ran out of energy towards the last couple of innings. So how we get to that point, Scottsbluff got on the board first in the bottom of the fourth inning as they scored the first run of the game, though the Nationals were able to bounce back in the next top of the fifth, scoring 2 runs, but unfortunately for them, Carson Johnson unfortunately gave up 3 runs in the bottom of the fifth to then push the lead for Scottsbluff up 4-2, where unfortunately from that point on, the Nationals were unable to complete the overall series victory. And actually, look who has entered the building, everybody. It is head coach Ricky Holmes. He's taking a nice seat here. Coach, split the series 1-1. Before we get on to this game, let's actually start off with a 13-4 victory in game number 1. My God, again, another complete reverse opposite offensively, starting the game off strong, but this time continuing the strong stretch of offense all throughout.
Yeah, obviously happy with that first game. Scored 13 runs. I think we had 21 stolen bases, which has to be a team record, I would imagine, for any game. So, yeah, did a lot of stuff right that first game. But with, that being said, kind of the Jekyll and Hyde of our season, having a young team, and I think they kind of thought that they could just sit back and hang out and happen what would happen in the first game. And obviously, whether they either learn it now or at the end of the year or some point, we can beat any team and we can lose to any team, and we learned that today. And
unfortunately, losing in the second game 4-2 is a strong start, though, for the pitching-wise Jack Polk, going 4 innings, not giving up a run. How impressive was it for him, again, in this long stretch of games to come out and really solidify the team early on and make sure nothing got past him?
Yeah, no, Jack did really well, came out today and threw the ball well, threw strikes. He was the ace on the juniors last year. It went 7-0, and definitely going to rely on him more and more as the season goes. He had kind of had some arm issues in the off season, so kind of getting him back into the swing of things. He's a little behind the other pitchers, so that's why his start was a little abbreviated compared to the other ones. But I was really happy with what I saw from him, and collectively after that just kind of fell apart.
Yeah, unfortunately it did, and at some point it just seems like maybe the stretch of games started to get to them. We can see maybe some mental lapses. A couple of plays that would essentially just be routine kind of turned into, unfortunately, forced errors that allowed some runs to get home. Are those things that you're not too worried about? Because, again, those could be just coughed up to maybe just small mental lapses, or are those things you're just going to continue to keep nipping in the bud so that as we get further along in the season, it still doesn't rear its ugly head?
Well, I mean, we're definitely at the tail end here of a long stretch. We got a lot of guys that are, just little injuries, arms are hanging. Did a lot of stuff here, different position-wise to kind of save some arms. Didn't want to throw Tristan today, ended up having to throw him. Didn't want to catch Carson, had to catch him. Just had some, young mistakes, and it's definitely important. It's just whether or not we're going to learn from it. I just told them, we're either going to wake up in July and we'll have learned, what we're doing right and wrong, and we'll have a successful season, and we're going to wake up at the end of the year and be frustrated with a 500 season.
Now, getting to have a couple of days off before you head out on the road back, believe to Broken Bow on Tuesday. What is tomorrow's mantra or big pep talk you're going to have at practice to get the boys not just re-energized but refocused in?
For a bunch of different reasons, we're just not going to have practice tomorrow. We're going to give them the day off, kind of just let them rest their bodies and reflect. It's one of those things where coach could only say stuff so many times. Sooner or later, the team's going to have to start buying in, and I'll take some time myself to kind of reflect on my coaching and kind of look at it and see if there's different ways that I could kind of get my message across, because so far this season hasn't really worked out so far.
Well, as head coach Ricky Holmes splitting the series in this doubleheader against Scottsbluff Runner 1. Coach, thank you so much for coming on. We'll see you all next week then.
Thank you, Paxton.
Awesome.
Your home is the one place where everything should be perfect, including your air. A little preventive maintenance can spot problems before they pop up and might even help lower your utility bills. Don't wait till you're sweating in the summer heat to think about your air conditioning and heating pumps. Call Hanson Plumbing and Heating today to schedule your maintenance checks. It's as easy as picking up the phone to stay cool this summer. Call Hanson's 534-5020. Hanson's Plumbing and Heating of North Platte.
Maple Park Dental Associates has the best quality dental care and the friendliest staff with top-notch dentists in 3 locations. You can be sure to get your regular checkups and cleanings, plus any dental care anyone in your family needs, including fillings, crowns, bridges, root canals, wisdom tooth extractions, implants, dentures, partials, straightening, and whitening. They can even help with those facial fine lines and wrinkles. Love your smile with the help of Maple Park Dental Associates with offices in North Platte, Sutherland, and Broken Bow.
FMBO Nationals American Legion Baseball on 98.1 and 1410 AM. Presented by North Platte Kubota and the D&N Event Center.
Welcome back here. Fortunately, FMBO Nationals fall in the game, in game number 2 against Scottsbluff 4-2 and split this doubleheader 1-1. They took game number 1 13-4 after an explosive start, putting up 6 runs in the first 2 innings, and then not looking back from that get-go. And then unfortunately in game number 2, a lot of mental lapses and some poor play unfortunately resulted in the loss for them. But our Ameriprise Financial Money Player of the game in game number 2 is going to go to Jack Polk. Man, went through 3 2/3 innings, not giving up a single run and completely shut down the Zephyrs coming out of Scottsbluff. With his start, as Coach said, went 7-0 last year for the juniors. Had some off-season arm issues, so he's on a little bit of a pitch count right now, but came out and really pitched a good game, and he is our Ameriprise Financial Money Player of the game. When money matters, talk to Marshall Doty, Ameriprise Financial Advisor in North Platte, Nebraska, about professional financial services. Ameriprise Financial Incorporated, member FINRA and SIPC. That'll do it here. Nationals completely split this doubleheader 1-1. We'll now head back on the road next Tuesday to take on Broken Bow. So we'll see you all then. Thank you for tuning in to the North Platte Sports Network's coverage of FMBO Nationals baseball.
Experience is something many can claim, but few can live up to. Larry's Glass has decades of experience, from small window jobs to large industrial businesses. Larry's has the right